I'm going to die!
And we're back to the unmute. What up, everybody? What up, Fade? Thanks for the lurk, Fade. Playing some more Terraria. I got Hyphen with me. We're playing video games.
Oh, hi.
We need to build a bridge in hell. That's kind of our plan for today. I don't know, like, we might be able to get to the wall with that. I don't know. We do, like...
I mean, I feel confident that we can at least give it a try.
Yeah. The big thing about it is we need to build the bridge in both directions because we can't predict which side the wall's going to come from. It's supposed to come from the side that you throw the doll in.
Well, so to my understanding, the wall comes from whichever side of the world that the opposite side of the world that you're on. So like if you're closer to the left side of the world, it will spawn on the right.
Mm-hmm.
If you're closer to the right side of the world, it'll spawn on the left.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's supposed to do. But where did we put all of our stone? There's a whole bunch of stone blocks. But we had like stone brick, I thought, did we not? We not have more stone brick?
I'm not streaming, let me check.
Okay, I got the I got stone block. I'll make something nicer than just block.
Let's see.
But regardless, I think we should be able to get to, you know, doing some of that stuff. We got lots more stuff for potions now, too. We got a lot of access to potions. I need to sneeze a little bit.
Oh, okay, I see. It says... So it says the wall is summoned just beyond the player's screen on the side where the guide voodoo doll was dropped into lava.
Mm-hmm.
As a general rule, it spawns at least 75 tiles away from the player.
Mm-hmm.
It'll check to see where the game checks where all players are horizontally at least 75 tiles away from the location of the doll or guide.
Mm-hmm.
If they are at least 75 tiles away, then the wall is spawned at that horizontal position. Otherwise, the game moves one tile towards the closest lateral world border and checks again, repeating this until it encounters a tile that is horizontally at least 75 tiles away.
Gotcha.
So basically, yeah. So, yeah, you were right. It's whichever direction you threw it in, and...
Oh, I had the stone brick in my pocket already. That explains. So I'll give you a stack, and I'll keep a stack.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And we will figure it out. Leap. Oh, I guess I should get... Oh, what can we do with the alchemy table? We can do a lot of stuff with the alchemy table. Holy crap.
What would be very nice, actually, is if we could get a goblin army.
The goblin army would be nice.
Because if we could...
Yeah, here's your stack.
You know.
Stack of bricks.
Because, you know, if we could do something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Then...
I'm going to put the brick on the floor for a minute, and then I'm going to quick stack everything, just so I don't quick stack the brick.
I have the other brick in my pocket, so we should not have any anywhere.
Oh, I can't quick stack anything because everything in my inventory is not...
Is not a thing somewhere.
It's currently not a thing somewhere.
Oh, I need to put these gold keys somewhere. We don't need those. Here, we'll put them there.
Yeah.
We don't need the gold keys.
I'm going to hold on to the shadow key, though, just in case.
Yeah. Shadow key we'll want to keep because we want to... I've got like 3 of them, as it turns out.
Mm-hmm. But you only really need 1.
Life Force Potion. Let's put that somewhere safe so that way I don't accidentally use it, because that will be very nice to have for other bosses. And then we're going to need to rebuild and redo a lot of this inventory later anyway.
Yeah. Once we have like proper locations for everyone established.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think what I kind of want to do is when we are in hard mode and we are actively be like, okay, now we can have wire, we can have goblin
actuators
and all kinds of stuff. What I kind of want to do is build essentially like a hotel, kind of like what we've done over here, where it's just a bunch of stacked rooms. Put everyone somewhere else while we tear, and then we'll do the same thing like over here on this side, and we'll just build a giant inventory spot. We'll move everything over, and we'll just demolish all of this and make something nicer. You know?
Yeah, we could do that.
Just move everybody away, clean slate the whole thing, and kind of do whatever. But remember to hug the right. Remember to hug the right. Oh, Soka. Hi, Soka. Lemon. Lemon. I'm going to be playing that Quarantine Zone game on Friday. I'm excited. Haven't played it yet.
I know. I saw Shade was playing it.
Mm-hmm. It got a ton of hype for a little while there, and then I don't see as many people playing it, but maybe it's just lost some of the, that initial hype. I don't know.
The initial oomph.
Yeah. Oh, so I found a guide, and I think you would be interested in playing this. It's Super Mario RPG low level.
Okay.
So the way it works is you don't fight any enemies ever. You fight the bosses, and you manipulate the low level by making it so every time you fight a boss that like automatically gives you experience, right? Yeah. You do you know how they would do get lucky, see if you can't earn double, stuff like that.
Right.
You manipulate it so that way you lose everything every time. So that way you're on, like, I think you only level up 1 time because it's forced on you. I think. Huh. Why are you following me to hell? Because we gotta start building the thing. Where did I start building that thing, by the way?
We gotta build a bridge. Oh, do I have my,
I think I started just on this line.
Let's see.
The hell's fighting? Okay. I think I just started this line and I was like, yeah, this will work. Ow. Ow. Bat. Knock it off. How am I already almost dead?
Probably fire damage. They are sussing that way. Also, if the wall is to appear, I guarantee you it will be because I accidentally hit one that had the doll.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying that,
That's our best case scenario.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, hyphen, why is the wall here?
Why am I being mauled by a giant moving, block of flesh?
Hyphen, is there something you'd like to share with the rest of the chat?
Is there something you want to talk about with the other children in the classroom? Stupid lava.
I may have hit a demon. Okay.
Uh-oh.
What, do you see it?
No.
The voodoo one, or?
No. I'm gonna have to drink my obsidian potion, because I done did a... I thought I had emptied this, but I did not. Get away from me, bat. Ow. Hellbat suddenly snuck up on me. No, I didn't drain the lava, and I accidentally stood in a bunch of lava. What up, Toscan? How's it going? How goes Tuesday? It is Tuesday, right? I'm not...
It is Tuesday indeed.
Okay. I can't keep track of my days right now. I've been... Oh, I have one more stream of Silent Hill to edit. And it's the last one. It's like the, the 4.5 or 5 hour stream of it. I'm like, okay.
Remember, chat, the F in Silent Hill F stands for fun.
Or Fox, I think we tried to determine. We're not entirely certain. Going? How goes you and Hyphen? I'm doing.
It goes.
Yeah. That's about the extent of it right now. So I
played more Final Fantasy 14, Tall.
Yeah, you were playing more 14 yesterday, I saw.
Yeah.
I haven't even touched it. But then again, MMOs have never really been my thing,
Yeah, well, I'm checking out the trial version because everyone's just like, give it a try, Hyphen, give it a try, Hyphen, give it a try, Hyphen. And I keep saying, I don't know. And then...
Did you make a Lalafell?
No, I just did a regular human.
Huh.
Like, the Lalafell characters are very unique. But I'm like, I'm just gonna be boring and go with a human.
Tal says, I got sucked into Timberborn, been extra antisocial yesterday. I saw you were playing Timberborn all day yesterday. But Timberborn's great, so I get it. Kill the bat, please. Ow.
So,
because 1.0 of Timberborn came out, and Timberborn's good.
Ow.
Kill the imp.
Let's see. People are talking to me. They're saying, Hyphen, did you see that K-pop Demon Hunters won Best Animated Feature of the Year? I'm like, that's nice.
Yeah, I still haven't even seen it.
Well, and here's the thing. And the reason I said that's nice, yes, does it deserve it? Absolutely. But when it comes to just the Oscars in general, I just really don't care about them anymore.
I don't care about them enough to,
I don't care about them enough to,
set the day aside,
Yeah. I'm like, I'll just read about the results later and,
Yeah.
If the movie I like won or not. Because I did see that you saw which one won Best Picture, right?
I did not.
One battle after another.
That's the...
Leonardo DiCaprio, Benicio del Toro, Sean Penn. Sean Penn won Best Actor.
Did he? I thought that was... Was it Best Actor or Best Supporting?
Best Supporting. Because Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor for Sinners.
Yeah. Still haven't seen that either.
Yeah, I haven't seen... I'm not even... I saw the trailer. I'm like, is this a vampire film? Is it a cult film? Is it a...
Vampires are cults, let's be honest.
Well, I'm just
1.0 release. So getting back into the swing of things, and it's a solid game. Never even heard of that one. The DiCaprio one.
Another? Yeah.
From what I remember, it got okay reviews. Critics liked it, and people were like, it's a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, one battle after another. Yeah. Brian told me what it was about. It was kind of like I can't even remember what the dang film's about.
From what I remember, it's about DiCaprio's character and his wife were like anarchists, kind of thing, like revolutionaries or something to that effect. Like,
yeah.
And there's people after them now, and ew.
Yeah. I mean, I just remember watching the trailer and thinking,
so many demons.
oh, it's nice to see Benicio del Toro still doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, it's not like he didn't retire or anything, but it's just like...
I've never heard of either of those movies. Oh.
He's just been around for a while, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not like he does, like, movies every year or anything.
Mm-hmm. I like Benicio del Toro. I think he's a great actor.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would put him up there as, like, an absolute favorite. Like, if he's in the movie, I need to watch it.
Oh, I better back because I just drank a potion and I am toasty. 30 HP.
Bad way.
And I'm apparently darkened.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to have a controversial opinion about the Oscars. I don't think...
Chat, get ready to get offended.
I don't think Everything Everywhere All at Once should have won Best Picture.
What were the other nominees for it at the time?
I only remember one, and I watched it, and it instantly became, like, top 10 films of all time. Like, it was so great. It was Banshees of Inisherin was up for it.
Ooh, Banshees of Inisherin is,
it's such a good movie.
Deep. It is so deep. Bamboo Leaf, summons a baby red panda.
And it's like, okay, so here's the thing. Like, I enjoyed Everything Everywhere All at Once. I thought it was a fun movie. I think it deserves Best Supporting Actor. I think Ke Huy Quan, deserves that because he did a great job. But Best Picture, I'm a little skeptical.
Speaking of Ke Huy Quan, I did see Zootopia 2 finally.
I watched it too. I watched it as well not too long ago. I was like, okay, it was all right.
Honestly, it's not that bad. Like, it's
Where'd all this lava come from?
It's what I would expect Zootopia to be.
Yeah. I think that's a good way to kind of sum it, is be like...
Based on the first film, it's what I would expect the movie to be.
Yeah, you look at it like, yeah, this film happened, and, it does what I expect a Zootopia movie to do.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a fine film. It's become like, one of the highest grossing animated films of all time.
Which I'm like, I don't know if I would. I personally don't know if I would call it I wouldn't call it the greatest animated film I've ever seen, but it's certainly not the worst.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. And again, honestly, it's like if it was on TV and someone was like, "Hey, you want to sit down and watch this with me?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I can sit down and watch this."
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna, sit there and say, I never want to see that movie again. Ew.
People are apparently just going gaga over Hoppers.
Is that the beaver one or whatever?
Pixar one where she's a beaver.
Yeah.
Where she, like, enters the mind of a beaver or becomes a beaver.
I mean, again, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Ew. I'm getting pummeled by, like, everything. I don't even get really much of a chance to do much bridge laying.
And they're like, it is the funniest Pixar film I've ever seen. I'm like... Okay.
Funny is good.
I mean, yeah, funny is good. I mean, the animation looks cute.
Yeah. The premise is basically, Avatar but beaver.
Avatar but beaver. It's also a little bit of Quantum Leap.
Yeah.
Because weren't there, like, episodes when he had to, like... Were there episodes when he had to, like, become something other than human, or no?
Kind of? Like...
Well, I mean, you understand what I mean when I say it's like Quantum Leap.
Yeah.
Like, he is not what others see him, like, others see her as a beaver. We know she's not a beaver.
I got another bat.
You know, the story immediately tells you she is not a beaver.
Yeah.
You know, yet the whole animal kingdom believes that she is.
Oh, there's a doll.
Oh, lava.
I know, it's like, it's literally like trying to dip it into the lava right now, trying to get to me. And I'm like, let's calm down there, you.
Oh. No, it's because the lava level is just high enough that when you step in it, it'll damage you.
Snake.
And so I'm like, ooh. Yeah, no, I haven't seen, let's see, I haven't seen that either. I am so behind on movies. Tall, do not feel bad whatsoever. There are too many movies to keep track of anymore. People like, have you seen this new film? Have you seen this? Have you seen that? I'm like, I'm lucky to have seen the movie that came out 10 years ago.
Well, I was talking about it with people, and I was like yesterday when the Oscars were out, and I was like, I saw probably 2 movies in 2025. I saw Thunderbolts and I saw Superman.
Yeah.
Like, if I see more than that, I'm, you know. Then what's the problem? All right, I got a doll.
You picked one up, you mean? Or?
Yeah, I picked one up.
Okay. Well, like this year, for instance, you've got the Super Mario Galaxy movie that's coming out here in a couple weeks.
Yep.
Then you've got let's see what else is coming. You got Mandalorian and Grogu.
Yep. Which
The Odyssey.
Yeah. The same problem with the Odyssey that critics have had for years about making anything ancient Greek is coming up again.
What? Where it's just like, do we make it historically accurate or do we make it our own thing? Or
yeah. Well, and there's like already people out there be like, you know, yeah, Roman legionnaires didn't wear this. And I agree.
The what didn't wear it?
Roman legionnaires never wore this kind of armor.
Roman legionnaires. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I've always liked the Odyssey, like the story, because it's just such a cool story.
Oh yeah, it's like, you know, there's a reason it's lasted the ages.
Well, yeah, like this man was away from his family for 20 years, and 10 of those years were just him trying to get back home.
Oh boy, that thing's gonna try to hurt me.
And Poseidon saying, "Frick yeah."
The Count of Monte Cristo, kinda.
It's just like, yeah, it's just Poseidon going, well, you pissed me off, so
suck all of the butt.
Get ready to have a fun road trip.
Yeah, well, can these bats, like, knock it off? Alright, I have to be careful here.
Oh yeah, I'm already like dying because this lava is just kicking my trash.
Yep. Well, I also gotta mine through some hellstone here to get to, you know, to move forward. So I need to be careful about how I mine it. So that way it doesn't fall onto the bridge and cause me problems.
And then what else do we have coming out? We've got... just today, actually, I saw the trailer for Dune Part 3.
I still haven't even seen the first 2 parts, if I'm being honest.
I mean, if for what it's worth, it's better than the original. The one that Dave Lynch made. Well, but in all fairness to Dave Lynch, that's not the film he wanted to make. He ran out of time and money.
Yeah.
They cut his funding.
Yeah.
Had he been given the funding like they promised him, it probably would have been pretty dang good, because this is David Lynch we're talking about.
Yeah. It probably would have come out a whole lot different than how it did. Ew! Oh, no!
Yeah.
Oh, Snick!
Is it a doll?
No, Snick knocked me into a lava. I think I just killed a lava butterfly. Got him. Oh no, now a bat knocked me into the fire. Oh, no. Yeah, that sounds about right. Only moves I can think of were eggs from Hollywood Animal.
Yeah. Did you do a parody off of Dune?
I don't think we did. How would I parody that, though? It's only one word.
Dune.
Egg.
A goon?
Nah.
A goon?
Yeah, that's something else entirely.
A goon? Yeah. It's just Ag meets Zendaya. Zendaya, however you pronounce her name.
I don't know how to pronounce her name. Yeah. I mean, she's a fine actress, and,
yeah.
I think her and Tom Holland are cute, so yeah. I hope they last. I always admire Hollywood celebrities who are like, I married this one, and that's it.
Yeah.
Or seeing like little videos or clips of Keanu Reeves and his wife, girlfriend, I can't remember, but they're cute. They're adorable.
Well, see, and I love like the relationship that Ryan Reynolds has with his wife, Blake Lively.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if you ever read their Instagrams or whatever, you're just like, well, I'm in for a good chuckle.
It is hilarious. I know. Like when Detective Pikachu was first like being promoted and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And Ryan Reynolds, he was one of the first to show like what Pikachu would look like.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, this is what I'm going to look like in the movie. And Blake Lively's like, is it wrong that I kind of want to tap that? And Ryan Reynolds is like, what the F is wrong with you? that is a cartoon mouse.
Yeah,
that is a cartoon rodent.
He's the first person to be like, woman, chill.
He's like... It's just, I know, that's...
Oh no!
Ryan Reynolds even did a thing where it was like a supposed behind-the-scenes thing, where like his whole family were being interviewed about him being in Detective Pikachu, and it's just like, yeah, Ryan Reynolds was like, so for like 8 months, I was actually turned into a Pikachu because I'm a method actor. And his kids, who are only like 6 or 8 years old, they're like, it was so weird that my dad would drive me to school and he was just this little Pikachu. I was getting kind of embarrassed that my friends would see me with him. And
Yep. Like Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell, together for like 40 years or something now. Yeah. Or like Tom Hanks and his wife have been together for pretty much forever,
Yeah.
It always comes down to like, it's the people who... They get married to someone who's not also a Hollywood star. They always seem to have the most success in that regard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What up, Kaiba? How's it going?
Hi, Kaiba.
Bets.
Before I lose my train of thought, I didn't even realize it when I was watching Zootopia 2. Did you know that The Rock is in it?
Yep. For like, 14 seconds, if that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you know Macaulay Culkin was in it?
Uh-huh.
For, again, like 38 seconds. I think his wife had more lines than he did.
Wasn't she also one of the Lynxes?
Yeah. Okay, that's another couple that I think is, like, super adorable. If you ever watch interviews with those two, they're so cute. Not great. Kaiba, why not great? What's going on? How can we improve?
Well, what I like about Macaulay Culkin is it was basically just him and Seth Green and Mila Kunis who basically did every voice for Robot Chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, curse you, bat.
Freaking bat.
Oh, I might die. Maybe.
Well, the good news about this area, since we're building a bridge, it's not hard. Oop, another doll. He's not over lava, though, so I can get this one without worry. All right, there we go.
Whew. Oh. Yeah.
Checking account, minus $82. Don't want to discuss how. I fully understand. I know how that be. Like,
I've been there.
It's not my checking account that is that. It's my credit card account, which is still paying for the cat and her vet visit, because, you know, that's how it go.
Yeah, see,
Negative, not minus. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's in the... But...
Hopefully they don't fly away with my gold.
I know the feel. For whatever that's worth, I sympathize.
Tall, because I apparently now have the brain of a goldfish. I can't remember if I told you this. Did I tell you that I was playing... I told you, Tall, right? That I played
14?
Final Fantasy 14. Yes. Well, because I know that Plezzy came in.
Oh, boy.
Plezzy came in. Yes. Yeah. That's right. I didn't tell you. Okay, I'm sorry. Plezzy was talking to me, basically saying that, like, subclasses and whatnot, like Archer, Lancer, Pugilist, Gunbreaker, blah, 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 blah. And I wanted to be a Gunbreaker. It's like, no, you have to be level 60. Well, I'll be this class. You have to be level 80.
No, that's mana regeneration? I don't want mana regeneration. Dang it. I thought that was a life regen potion I just got out of a pot. It wasn't. I wish I could tell the little turtle man to dig sideways.
That'd be nice.
Wouldn't it?
Well, but like I say, I mean, it is still cool because you can build with him. You basically like, here is just a very, very simple elevator.
Yeah. Or any reason to have to go, you know, down.
Mm-hmm. So, did I tell you, by the way, that ever since we watched Beetlejuice, the Richard Harris song, MacArthur's Park, has just been living rent-free in my head.
What a song that gets stuck. Right now I'm just watching Ben 10 Classic. Try and make me feel better. Sounds like a good time.
You know what? That's a good one.
Gotta start with the base classes before advancing unless you use the potion to skip levels.
Yeah. Which is fine. Like I say, I told Plezzy, I'm learning. They're like a bat.
Yeah, I got one too.
I wish I could find, oh, you know what I wish I could find is an aglet.
Aglet would be nice. We got a few lying around.
Yeah.
Why am I... What? Did something knock me onto the side of a wall? That's weird. What the hell is... Oh, hold on. What the hell is that?
What?
I thought I landed on something, but no, something must have just hit me. Interesting.
Soka, that wasn't your first time seeing my panda model last night, was it?
Yes! Fall to hell. What up, Ilster? How's it going, Ilster? Is it spring break for you? Because I have seen you at odd hours playing Civilization now. Like, you know, normal awake hours. Yes. Yay! How was spring break going? How long do you get to take a break for? That's the plan.
Spring break back in the day was wild.
All the way to hell. Spring break for campers too? Woo!
Woo! Spring break.
Just take a nice little bit of time. Enjoy the whatevers. Ow. Freaking demons. Imps, you're supposed to be fighting those things for me. Quit letting them hurt me.
Oh man. Okay, so Largo came into stream last night, and I blame Largo because we got talking about all those like nostalgic animes and stuff. Because one of Largo's all-time favorite anime, if not their favorite anime, is Macross.
Oh, that's an old one. It's great though.
Oh, well, yeah. No, he's like, it's old, but it's good. I'm like, no, yeah, it is good.
There's a part of me that really loves and still admires the few animes that have been like, we took 3 months to animate this one scene. Enjoy.
Oh yeah.
And Macross had so many of those where it's just like
Robotech, you know, as well.
Is that a shadow chest? That's a shadow chest up there. Hold on.
Gundams. like Mobile Suit Gundam, Gundam 0080, Gundam 0083.
I mean,
even Gundam Wing.
Personally, I would make the argument. I think some of the best mech anime was non-Gundam ones. So.
Yeah. I mean, the Gundam stuff is great, but I wouldn't call it like. Well, you know what I never did finish with you, Ag, was Escaflowne. I mean, you've seen it, but I never finished it with you.
I'm gonna be honest. As a kid, it was cooler than it is as an adult. As an adult watching it, I'm like, this is not good.
Yeah. And didn't you say that you watched Big O and that it was actually really boring?
Big O was so frippin' boring. Remember when... Because it was back when I bought a whole bunch of the DVD box sets from the Media Play that went out of business.
Right.
When Media Play was going completely under, they were like, yeah, we're selling everything, just, buy whatever you want.
We'll sell it to you yeah.
It's like 90% off.
Yeah.
I got another
Which
fork.
I'm like, that's a steal, I mean...
Yeah. Some of them, granted, I bought a lot of crap. There's a lot of bad stuff that came out of that, purchase binge, but...
But, an Outlaw Star isn't considered a mech anime. That's just a space anime.
That's a space anime. And I read an article the other day saying, yeah, Firefly's coming out with an animated series. That's cool. But anime did it years ago, and it's Outlaw Star. And I'm like, I would argue a little that it is a space western, but it is not Firefly.
Yeah, I mean, Cowboy Bebop is definitely a space western.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things like people are just trying to find obscure anime that they're like, oh, people have never probably watched this one, but we could, make people watch it.
I know it. But you know what? This is me personally. To this day, the greatest anime opening I've ever heard was the opening to Outlaw Star.
It's a good one. I make an argument for Yu Yu Hakusho as just a banger.
Oh, well, Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah.
I beat Skeletron on Saturday. Well done, Kaiba. We beat it Tuesday.
It was last Tuesday, I think, we beat Skeletron. We
beat Skeletron. We prepared heavily for it, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We spent a bunch of time being like, we need to be ready for this thing, so.
You've seen the videos where, they're like, yeah, you can defeat the Dungeon Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take you 4 hours, but you can do it.
Yep. It's very much a possibility, but you got to do it like this. If you don't do it like this, then you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Come on, you stupid bat. Yeah, you want to fight? I end up fighting enemies off more than I place stones. Ow!
And I do remember, too, when I was in the anime club, people are like, you seen Full Metal? I'm like, of course I've seen Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood, right? No, the original. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, hang on, though. A lot of people saw the original because obviously the original came out first. But I honestly think it's probably good that you saw the original, because if you had seen Brotherhood first and then were curious about the original, you'd be sorely disappointed.
Yeah, you'd be almost upset about it. You'd be like, this isn't nearly as good. Well, it's not the same thing.
Well, it'd be like if you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, the animated series, and then you heard that M. Night Shyamalan was doing a live-action version, and you went and watched it, you'd just be depressed.
You'd be upset. You'd be like,
You'd just be very upset, and you couldn't really put your finger on it.
Imagine watching that first and never knowing about it. Isn't that a pain in the rear?
And then
especially on Skyblock as a summoner. Ooh. You're playing a Skyblock version.
Ooh.
I really need these slimes to stop spawning. They're slowing me down so much.
That's what got me onto the dot hack sign.
Mm-hmm.
Soundtrack and stuff, because everyone's just like, the OG simulation style anime was Sword Art Online. I'm like, excuse me, kind sir.
Begging your pardon, but you're wrong.
It's called
one of the OG isekai films too. Another doll.
Dot Hack walked, so no, in my opinion, Dot Hack ran so Sword Art could walk.
I dove face first right into that lava pool.
Listen, like Sword Art isn't bad. I'm just saying, like,
I've never seen it.
Given the choice between Sword Art or Dot Hack, I'm gonna choose Dot Hack.
Yeah, I still need to catch up on Freerun. I have
Freerun season 2.
I have the episodes. I just haven't. I know what I'm going to fall into if I start watching it. I'm gonna want to watch episode after episode after episode. So I'm
That's the problem that I have.
Holding off. What up, Verde? How's it going? Yay! Yay! Illustrator, have you been keeping up with it week to week? Because I haven't. I know I'm gonna want to binge it if I start. I've seen the first episode, and the first episode was good because it feels like I left off from nothing, right? It feels like I left off from the end of the first season, which is good. But again,
it's not like years have passed, and nothing like that.
I have not. I will wait for the full season, then binge. Yep, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm like,
that's how I am with anime.
I want the whole thing because I know I'm gonna.
All right now.
Look, because when Freerun first came out, the first 10 episodes were already out when I learned about it. And I was like, okay, I watched the first episode and I'm like, this is wonderful. I'm glad that there's more. I watched, and then I realized, I need, now I want to watch this every single week, and it's going to kill me to not be able to watch it every single week when it comes out.
I cannot tell you how much it killed me and everyone in the anime club when Madoka Magica was getting released episodically, and then the final 2 episodes were delayed because of that natural disaster that occurred in Japan.
Yep.
Because that's
Friday just got home from work. Have to be back into work in 9 hours. Woof. I see y'all are ready to start hard mode. We're almost there. In fact, I almost just face dove right into another set of lava.
Well,
I don't know why this one's not dissipating. Why is this lava not going away? Huh. And we're only killing more slimes and adding more fire to the dump bridge.
That is still my favorite line in Garfield and Friends. How about a date? I'd sooner die. Well, don't do that.
Mr. Arbuckle, yes. There was
call me John. Yeah.
Oh, I can't even remember what show it was. Someone was like, I need to talk to you. And he's like, good to know. And he just keeps walking. It's like that kind of energy,
Yeah.
I need to talk to you. Okay, cool. And just keeps walking like, what?
Well, it's just
you let me know.
Very dry humor. It's almost Wes Anderson style humor.
I love Wes Anderson humor style. Wes Anderson, just as a director, I will... If he comes out with a new movie, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. Well, you told me you watched The Phoenician Scheme, right?
Oh, yeah. Myself, I feel perfectly safe.
Yeah. I love that. It's just like, hey, I found this bomb on board. Oh, well, how much time does it say it have on it? 18 minutes. Oh, perfect. We land in 10.
Yeah. We land in 12.
Yeah.
Myself, I feel perfectly safe.
Yep. And then Michael's here, just like... he's just holding it like, what do I do?
I work for this maniac.
I know.
Ow, ow, ow! Ghosts are starting to spawn down here because I keep getting ambushed by, a ton of bats and I can't do much.
Now I have to wait for the lava.
Yay! Illustrator just cheers every time I get murdered by bats.
Or just every time you get murdered in general?
Yeah. Doesn't matter what I'm playing.
Was Illustrator there when you played Dark Souls 3 on stream?
I don't think so. If he was,
well,
I have no doubt he was keeping a counter.
New Game Plus.
I was not. Yeah. He would have lost his voice with how many cheers he would have to do. Murder by bats is good. Mm-hmm. Killed by pirates is good.
Both is good.
I should remember that reference and where it comes from. I Oh.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with a road.
Not yours, mine. Yours is Road El Dorado. I remember that one.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like Killed by Pirates is good. Why do I not remember what that's from?
That one, yeah.
I just do my usual fall down on everything.
Well, and that one reminds me of If. If is good.
Yeah.
You know, people crapped on Hercules so much when it came out, and I'm like, well, of course it's not historically accurate, but you know what? I still enjoyed it.
But what Disney animated ever was?
Well, exactly. It's like, you got to remember, Disney did this. It's not going to be accurate.
Yeah. Oh, I can't even pick up the gravestones. I've run out of space. I got a magma stone.
Do you want them to do a historically accurate Snow White?
Where the hell would I get a magma stone from?
Because
Must have picked it up from
that
somebody.
Snow White's based on a true story.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's so many flippin' enemies around here.
Oh, I got a demon scythe.
I mean, the magma stone's cool. Melee attacks inflict fire. You know, that's pretty neat. Another doll.
It wants you to make it. It wants you to be stocked up.
I killed the hell butterfly. Oop! Don't fall that way. Don't fall that way.
It's from the Princess Bride.
Is it?
When did they say it?
Killed by Pirates is good. I normally am like, you know, knowledgeable about Princess Bride and its references.
But hey, nobody say another word. I mean it. Anybody want a peanut?
Peanut. The stories that come out about Andre the Giant are so charming, so heartwarming.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, and it's just so cool that which just makes it all the more like pleasant to watch it.
Yeah.
And then I can never pronounce his name. What's the Mandy Patinkin? The actor for Indigo.
Oh, I can never remember how to pronounce that one either.
Mandy something though, and yeah. The whole line of, you know...
What? Fire! Not that line.
Because you know this... You know... Patenkin. Thank you.
When Grandpa's reading to the kid and he goes, is this the kissing book? And then Wesley goes off sailing and is captured by the Dread Pirates. Oh, yeah. And he's like...
Oh, yeah.
When they say he's like, you know, she feared he would have been killed. Killed by pirates is good.
That's right.
That's it.
That's right, yeah. And the grandpa was played by Columbo.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Falk.
Yep. I really need these slimes to, like, knock it off, because they are causing me so much grief by causing, you know, the floor to be covered.
Wasn't Fred Savage the kid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Back when he still was a kid.
Yeah. I just love how he was in Deadpool 2.
Ew.
Ah, this dang imp.
This dang everything. Everything is like, you know, causing me grief in this game right now.
Yeah. But yeah, like, when Inigo, like, stabs the... When he stabs him there at the end and says, I want my father back, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's him...
You know that story.
Cancer, or when his father passed away to cancer.
His father, yeah. And he missed him a lot, and... Because I think in the script, all he was supposed to say is, I want my father back.
Yeah. In other, like, some good news, they say they've basically found a way to have a 100... They're like, we have a 98% cure rate of pancreatic cancer now. Which is like, you know, that's cool, because that's the one that's taken so many people.
Yep.
Stupid flippin' imp.
Oh, I found a cascade. It's a new yo-yo.
Oh. Yo-yo
31 melee damage, but apparently it's a rare drop.
That's good. Ow. Imps, I really need you guys, like, killing harder than you are. Like, I don't feel like I've made very much progress going sideways here.
Yeah.
Yeep. Like, as cool as this imp is, I think my problem with this as a summon is that it's a ranged attack, not a, I'ma go, you know, right up to it and
for the imp?
Yeah. Like, it's a ranged attack, and so it's not able to just walk up and be like, alright, I'm gonna kill you. There's a chance of things missing, often.
And I keep having to drain lava before I can go further.
Yeah, I'm running into a few of those as well. Ow, ow, frick, bats. I just used the potion and everything. Pancreatic is rough because it's asymptomatic until it's really advanced. I need a yay counter for Ilsitor.
Serious. Like, Ilsidora said yay 412 times.
We all know what it means. There should be a death counter, but I would have to go reset it. I don't want to reset it. I think there's a death counter. Let me see. I think it still works.
You know, Ilsidor could also say yay
Nope.
if you decided to play Jump King, and every time you fell.
It doesn't still work. Yay. Good. Ugh. That would be awful to play then.
I was gifted Jump King.
Do a post-hell mode death counter? Ooh, that could work. Ooh, lime. Oh, Shoka. We're only on yay number 3. Die more. Touche. More deaths must occur.
Well, we could talk about waifus and stuff. That way you could die hard.
It's not Christmas yet. It's not Christmas yet.
I know. Yeah,
Look,
I know. I love how
Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
He got so angry about it. even at the Oscars and stuff, he's like, for the last time.
Reset? Nah. I cheer for fails, whether they be mundane or epic. Doesn't have to, you know, doesn't have to be in the newest, latest, and greatest death. It just needs to be a death.
Everybody knows you can't officially celebrate Christmas until Hans Gruber falls to his death.
Huh. Excuse? I'm just saying. I don't think Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I think it's a movie that happens around Christmas. But there are people out there who are like, I have to watch this because it's a Christmas movie. And I'm like, look, I get it. I get that you like Die Hard, and this gives you a reason to watch it.
It's the same argument, though. It's kind of become the same argument of the whole, like, Greedo shot first.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the sound alerts are, you know, scratch your brain itch. I get it. I allow. I mean, I wouldn't have them if I didn't want you all to use them. So.
Well, exactly. That's with me. I wouldn't be having jump scares if I didn't want people to use it.
That being said, you know, it do get me sometime.
Shadithan immediately goes into my chat just to see if I'm live, just so he can freaking jump scare me. I wish. See,
just doing my civic duty, sir.
That's Pirates of the Caribbean.
That is a Pirates of the Caribbean. Well done.
Oh.
Oh, laughter. Oh.
That was when I came home from work. That was one of the movies that the fam was watching. Was what's that? It's an aquifer. Oh, what's an aquifer? It's for aqua.
Now, what the hell was I holding there a second ago? I think I was holding a torch on accident instead of my sword.
And then it's just like, what do you sense? There was about 3 of them. They went that way. One of them has, and then he like sniffs the air, enlarged prostate, riding side saddle. What did he say? Riding side saddle. What he said? What? One of them was walking uncomfortably. All right, which one of you fellas need to check out?
Die, bat, die. So many fetching slimes. Okay, he jumped into the lava. Ow! Bat! Another bat from the other side. Ow!
You know what? I'm watching it, and the animation in that movie holds up, like, really good.
Which one?
Rango.
Oh, yeah. Rango was great.
I mean, it's so good. And like I said, the animation is just so well done.
Can I stop accidentally equipping a torch and trying to fight a slime, please? The amount of times the slime is going to murder me because I'm accidentally trying to beat its ass with a torch. Come on, you stupid bat. You wanna talk? Let's talk. I got 4 whole seconds on another potion. Except that this game counts 0 as, part of the timer.
Yep.
2 slimes? Really?
2 cheeses.
Like, I can't build while there are slimes on the bridge. Otherwise, I die. At least this time it has a place to go. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, what I was saying about Dune, though. Dune Part 3 will come out the same day as Avengers Doomsday.
Oh.
So everyone's thinking it's going to be a Barbieheimer situation again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because everyone's like, oh, the people who came out with Dune, people are going to release Dune, what are they doing? And then people responded, Barbieheimer.
It's almost as though you're in hell. Almost. Yes.
Almost. Not quite. No, being in hell means you're in Blighttown.
Blighttown can suck an absolute butt. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Blighttown, that's hell.
You never know, they might delay the movie because of that. Like, I've seen people delay games because they're like, look, we don't want... Like, there was one...
We don't want to compete with this. Yeah.
Well, there was one game that came out. It was going to be like a nice, cozy game. And they actually came out and were like, yeah, we saw that our release date coincided with Slay the Spire 2's early access. And we were like, we ain't fighting that.
Nope.
So they delayed it for a week.
Nope.
And I'm like, I don't blame you.
Smart.
Ow.
I might die because of a lava slime.
I died because I accidentally threw my sword on the ground. Why is Q throw?
I know.
Oh. Well.
And now everyone's sitting there talking about saying, like, how comes they don't make more Muppet movie parodies anymore? Like, why can't we get a Muppet version of The Lord of the Rings?
Probably because they don't make money. A double, yeah, that, yeah. Now I gotta go get my sword back.
But they are beloved.
But that's the thing, like, yeah, Muppet movies are always great little classics. People love them, but they do not bring box office success. They bring home DVD success, or, something to that effect. Like, did Muppet Christmas Carol even go to theaters? I don't know.
I don't know if it did or not. I know Muppet Treasure Island did.
Treasure Island did. Muppets to Space did.
Yeah, Muppets in Space did.
But were they able to do that only because they saw DVD success and VHS success with other releases?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. Someone find out. Fact check for me. Did Muppet Christmas Carol have a theatrical release?
I want to say it did.
I want to say it did too, because like it almost makes sense that it should.
I want to say it did. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Part of me looks at it and says, if it didn't, how did it not?
And in my opinion, it's still one of the best Christmas Carol movies I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. It was a good one.
It's accurate, you know.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've talked about
liberties, but
I've talked about this before, that I love it and I will continue to love it. However, I have a newfound appreciation for Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol because it is, apart from like a scene, it is almost completely to the book.
Yeah. No, it's very well done. Like,
ew.
And it's one of the only versions of A Christmas Carol that includes the scene with wanton ignorance.
Muppet Christmas Carol is life. Mm-hmm. Even better than Bill Murray's Scrooged. I do like that one. I do like that take.
Speaking of which, actually, I can't think of the actor's name right now, and I feel bad, but the Ghost of Christmas Past, the taxi driver in that film, he recently passed away.
Did he really? Huh.
Yeah. And I kept thinking, like, is that Dan Aykroyd? And people are like, no, that's not Dan Aykroyd.
It's not Dan Aykroyd. Stop asking.
I just remember, like, but he looks like him. I'm like, but it's not him.
But it ain't him.
Yeah.
I'm going to put some stuff away. I'm running out of space to keep things. I do have more, obsidian skin potions, though. I should probably start consuming those when I... When I start running into problems.
I have no choice.
I backed through. I got scared. Scrooge is also a good version. Mm-hmm. It's a good version because it's not trying to be A Christmas Carol.
It's like, it is, but at the same time, it isn't. It's unique enough that, like, you know what it is.
Well, it's telling the story of A Christmas Carol, but it's not trying to be like, And I think the most accurate...
Victorian England, and all that. No.
I think the most accurate is still the Patrick Stewart one.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy watching that one if I want to be like, I want to see essentially a stage Shakespearean rendition of A Christmas Carol. I will watch that one. Because Patrick Stewart, again, being trained for Shakespeare and all that is like, this is this is what I expect of this.
Mm-hmm. But I will admit,
how's your side coming along, by the way?
I'll tell you when I get back down there. You know how difficult it is, though, to replace frickin' it's in the singing of a street corner choir. It's going home and getting warm by the fire. It's true wherever you find love. It feels like Christmas.
Hot take. There are better songs. It's a good one, but there's so much better.
What?
I think it, is maybe the third best song in that one.
Would you say your favorite then is Bless Us All?
No. Also a good one.
Marley and Marley.
But, Marley and Marley is an absolute banger. We cannot deny that is, top tier musical.
Well, and it's just, the lyrics are so powerful, too.
Ow.
Oh, yep, the time has come for us to say goodbye. The song they freaking cut from the film because, it's too sad, and it drags out the film.
Yay, yay. Inquiry, what up, Owen? How's it going? There was a time when I was sure that you and I were truly one. That's such a... I mean, and didn't they take that one out of the any further releases because it's too sad?
Yeah, in the director's cut, in subsequent releases, they took... Voodoo Doll. They took it out because...
And it's Statler and Waldorf.
Two Voodoo Dolls. Oh, no.
Do the pets / companions grow up over time? No.
No, they took it.
You
They
just
took
get
it
new
out
ones.
because they were saying it was too sad, and they thought it dragged out the film too much.
Yeah. They were like, this... And, well, they thought it was going to be too emotional and too heavy of a thing for children to...
For children.
You know, actually,
well, okay.
You know what? That solidifies why I do think they had a theatrical release, because why else would they remove it from future things?
Yeah, that kind of answered our own question. But
does this man have anything I need for the thing? I don't think he does.
I feel like the Love Is Gone needs to be in it because it perfectly bookmarks the very end of the film when he sings The Love We Found.
Yeah.
It's a book, it's a bookmark, like an answer to that song.
Yep. Also, Traveling Merchant only has a DPS meter, and I already got one, so lame. What up, Joe? How's it going? It's in the theatrical release, but not in the TV release or future VHS stuff. 100% hyper. Mm-hmm. Okay,
I mean,
so my baby imp, always baby imp. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I have a harpy. I mean, he'll get cute
I like
eventually.
that Michael Caine actually sings the song with her.
Mm-hmm. It's such movies. I need to watch the other movies from this year's best Oscar nominations, actually, because I do want to see what other movies are essentially up for Best Picture kind of thing,
With us, so we're never quite
Where's Esper?
alone.
She's sleeping on my bed. Okay, hold on. I need to tell this funny story. So, I'm wearing my cardigan today, right? Esper was sleeping in the room upstairs, sitting in a sunspot, just being like, yeah, I'm sitting in the sun, what of it? So I went out to be like, oh, I want to go, sit with my cat for a little bit. So I'm on my arms and my knees petting Esper, and she opens her eyes and she realizes that me being on my hands and knees makes a tiny little tunnel out of my cardigan because it just fell to the floor. These little edges just fell to the floor. And she was like, there's a cave I've never been in. And she immediately stood up, walked in, curled up, and sat down. I'm like, I have the weirdest ass cat.
That's so cute, though.
Joe got a new phone. Yes. Something almost bad happened. I had forgotten my banking details, and this bank only allows one account per phone. Uh-oh. Luckily, found the account details. Ooh, that's close then. Luckily, you got it. Yeah, cat sees black hole. It's free real estate. It's basically what she did.
Real estate. Yeah. Let's see what other songs were in the film then, because I'm still trying to figure out which is your number one for Christmas Carol. There was also "'Tis the Season to Be Jolly and Joyous."
Not a bad one, but the opening number. There goes Mr. Humbug. There goes Mr. Grimm.
Oh no, wait, I gotcha. When a cold wind blows, it chills you, chills you to the bone.
It's such a good.
But there's nothing in nature that freezes your heart like years of being allowed.
How do I describe this? Because look, I did a lot of music study. All right. Ow, frick! Ah. Almost died. Sorry.
It makes you feel indifferent.
Anyway,
like a lady paints with rouge, and the worst of the worst, the most hated and cursed is the one that they call Scrooge. Sorry.
Open detail packing. Anybody want to volunteer? I can pay you in high fives and eggs. Eggs, you say? Oh, that bat's gonna try to kill me. 1 second. Anyway, so I also gotta catch up on another chat. The annoying thing about this bank, it's HSBC. Funny thing, the U.S. branch allows you to find your details by your social security and debit credit card. What the? Huh. Malaysian branch, you need to go to the bank itself to get it. That's such an awful roundabout way. Ugh. Jump? No, never. Anyway, so as I was saying, I've done a lot of music study and music theory over the years, right? Because school teachings, years of, being in actual music anythings. And here's the thing. It makes for almost a perfect opening number. It introduces the world, the character, motivations, all kinds of stuff are just, blatantly placed out there for you to be like, this is our story. If you can't keep up with this, you're going to miss out on a lot.
Yeah.
So, figure it out. So, there's a science to, music and music theory, and especially in musicals. Musicals, as just a genre, have a lot of very cool, kind of clever ways to say, here's how we're going to do this. Strap in. There's so many things I need to kill
and just
here.
the lyrics are really good, like the undisputed master of the underhanded deed.
And now there's 2 slimes trying to fight their way towards me so that way they can cover the bridge in lava again. Ow!
Yep, that's what's happening with my side.
Demon, you want to go? I'll fight you. It hurt me to do
Verde.
it, but I did it.
Yeah, I know what you're quoting.
No thanks.
Yeah, I'm
Mom always told me not to eat singing fruit.
Yeah, it's like, forget it. Mom always said never eat singing food.
Never trust singing fruit.
Yeah, singing fruit, yeah. I miss when Gonzo and Rizzo did stuff together. Now it's Gonzo and Pepe. I mean, Pepe's fine, but I miss Gonzo and Rizzo.
Yeah. Is Rizzo too much of a, stereotype?
No, it's not that. They got rid of the voice actor who did him.
Why?
I don't know.
Sounds an awful lot like,
I think it's just drama.
Ugh. Why does drama have to ruin everything?
Yeah.
Killbat.
And I love that line in Muppet Christmas Carol too, because it's just such a funny pun when the bookkeepers are talking about how they need an extra shovel of coal for the fire. And it's just like, our pens have turned to ink
like
sickles.
Pepe isn't
Our
a stereotype?
assets are frozen.
Touche.
I know, exactly. He is a colossal stereotype.
You got me there. More yays in the chin. Yay.
The thing with Rizzo is he doesn't feel like he doesn't feel as much of a stereotype.
Yeah. I mean,
with Pepe, it's like they're trying to hit the nail on the head. Like, nah,
Look.
He speaks Spanish and he's a romantic and he's just...
Stereotypes come from real world examples. Is all I'm saying. Some people might find them bothersome, offensive, and sometimes they are because people intentionally use them to be that way. But generally speaking, we can't sit there and say hey, there are people that, don't talk or act like this. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Music tells the story too. Like in Interstellar, where they land on the water planet, and TikTok represents about passing 7 Earth years or something like that. Yeah, because they built it in such a way that it's like, oh, it's actually getting, longer. It's stretching out. It's stretching your time signatures and everything. Dang it! What up, Shade? Haha. Can't use the knock. Someone stole it.
I'm going to die.
Oh, that one works though. Lurk, thanks for Lurk Shade. What's another great example? Oh, haven't heard that one in a minute.
Another great example of a movie that told the story through music.
No. Who used music in such a way is Inception. I will forever regret not watching that in IMAX. Inception did it by basically it's the same song they used to get them out of the dream, slowed down X amount of times every single time they went down further.
Yep.
Forgot that one. I'm awake. Mm-hmm. We're awake, everybody. We heard the neck snap and the clown laughter, and it was awful.
If you should die before you wake.
Yeah, that was when I was playing, what was that one? Father's Day, I believe it was. Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
Hyphen, have you played any of those games yet? You need to.
I haven't. I probably should.
They were on sale not that long ago. I wonder if they still are, and if you might be able to...
They don't have spoders, do they?
No. Ooh, lime. That was right as you were jumping down to the platform, too. Mm-hmm. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me.
Yep.
Another classic reference.
It is.
I need this lava to go away so I can keep building. All right, I think I have a decent stretch of some space now. Stop equipping a torch to fight an imp.
Can't clown, sleep will eat me.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I have not been sleeping, like, well at all lately. It sucks. And not for my lack of trying either. Like, I'm, you know, trying to go to sleep at, we'll call them semi-reasonable times. And then I just end up not getting a good sleep.
You know, I made someone's day last night. It made me so happy because I unlocked a core memory for them.
What was it? Stop equipping torches to fight a slime, me!
It was
Running away for a second.
the theme song to the
Oh.
never-ending story.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd so many times.
The never-ending story.
Thought a boss spawned
You know-
because it appeared right as he landed on the platform. Oh. I would recommend melatonin, but they can give you some wild dreams and nightmares. I usually drink milk and eat some cheese because I like the
Yeah.
weird dreams. I'm one of the weird ones out. I love when I get nightmares. I love when I get nightmares. Just milk. I love nightmares. I think they are a blast. And I might be the weird one out there. I've been sleeping
I don't
too
have
much.
nightmares anymore. I have night terrors.
Yeah. When me and Hyphen were living together, he would get them. And I'd have to come outside and check on him every once in a while. Like, we're
And
talking,
feel
I hear
so
it,
bad.
like, walls away kind of thing.
And I feel so bad.
It's, no, he's...
'Cause I'm-
oh, that's...
Because I'm
Ow!
just...
A bat hit me and made me land on stone. I took, like, a ton of damage. Anyway. So I would have to go out and, like, check on him and be like,
Yeah.
you know, you're awake. Just walk around for a little bit. You'll be fine.
They're not fun, Chad. I don't recommend them.
They aren't. I don't know why. Like but then again, maybe it's because I like the big scary. I like scary things. Scary things are fun. So, lemon.
I used to have recurring nightmares about the moon from Majora's Mask.
Always a good time. The only time I ever get recurring dreams is when I'm sick. I will have the same dream every time I have, like, fever levels of sick. So, like, fever dream, I guess we could call it, but it's always the same one. And it's
No pun
weird.
intended.
It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Ow, ow. Mostly because I think it's lucid enough that I can, like... You ever have a lucid dream that's to such an extent of lucidity that you can, like, feel things?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've had
it's
those.
always one of those. Always one. I'm annoyed at recurring dreams. Or rather annoyed that I don't get book 2 of the dream. Yeah. You can almost, like,
Yeah.
verbatim, like, yeah, I know how this is gonna go. Why don't we just, you know, move on to the sequel, please?
But Ag, have you ever had a dream where you wish you wish you want you wish you could you want you wish you could, but you want you could do anything?
That poor child.
He tried so hard.
That will live with that child into eternity. Like, the internet does not forget.
Like, he's gonna have kids of his own and be like, "Hey, Dad, have you ever had a dream?" Shut up. Go to your room.
Be like, I will slap the shit out of you right now.
Yeah.
Ow, bats. Okay,
You know, he
I've got
probably
a.
says,
I can
like,
get a
yes,
decent
yes,
stretch
I
of
have.
build right here. Sweet.
He'd probably say, "Yes, yes, I have."
I sure have, and I don't want to hear about it ever again.
Yeah.
I like how, like, I placed 50 blocks, and I'm so proud of my progress.
I mean, I've made some progress.
Yeah. I'm making, like, every once in a while I'll run into a spot where it's like, hey, here's a good stretch of, you know, a good stretch of zone where I can build something.
You know, word is they're actually going to remake. They want to do a remake of the Neverending Story.
Can we stop it with the remakes? Is anybody else... Okay, but speaking of remakes, is anybody else actually excited for more Firefly coming out? I am.
I was going to say, and you say it's the animated series, right?
They're animating it, yes.
Is it the original cast?
Yes. Minus the guy who played Shepard, because he died.
Well, yeah. If it's the original cast, then the answer is yes.
Yeah. From what I've heard, every one of the original cast is like, they're all in. They're like, yep, I'm in. Let's do this.
All right. If it's the original cast, then I'm all for it.
You should watch the promotional TikToks that Nathan Fillion did of him going to everyone's house. Everyone's dressed like just normal, and then he finally gets to Baldwin. What's his name? It's one of the Baldwins.
Oh,
the guy who played Jane.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I see his face.
Yeah. He's the only one who, like, opens the door wearing a Jane hat and, like, eating an apple like a creeper. I mean, like, I was waiting for you to show up. You're like, God damn it.
Yeah, Alec. No, not Alec.
It's not Alec. It's one of the Baldwins.
No, it's not Alec.
Adam?
Can you imagine
No.
that a bit?
It's not Adam Baldwin, is it?
Maybe?
It might be.
Like I say, I see his face. I hear his voice.
Yeah.
I'd have to just check the IMDb for Firefly and see, like, which Baldwin it was.
Yeah.
And then, how do you pronounce magic power potion? What the heck?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Increases your magic damage by 20%.
Oh, one of those ones. Yeah. I've seen a couple of those. I think I have a couple in my inventory, too.
How do you... I forget. How do you pronounce her last name? Morena... Bakarin? Is it Bakarin?
I want to say that that's close to correct, or close enough to correct.
Because I've never known... I mean, I've always liked her as an actress, but, like, I've never been able to, like, pronounce her last name.
Mm-hmm. For Inara? Yeah.
Yeah,
Check the IMDb.
yeah.
It's Adam. Okay, Adam Baldwin. It is Adam.
Yeah,
right.
for Inara.
Yeah. I want to say that that's close enough to right that I wouldn't offend anybody.
Bakarin? Okay.
Bakarin? Another,
Well, it's like with...
another doll.
Yeah.
Gotta kill the doll. Need to not die trying to get doll. Why are there so many demons?
Oh.
Demons! Too many demons. Too many demons.
Too many puppies. Too many puppies.
I'm dropping so much. Also, hi Blood Princess. Did I say hi Blood Princess? I'm pretty sure I did.
I learned that Blood Princess also plays Once Human.
Yes. Few people that play Once Human that are like, you know, only in on the what's it and the hey, I got a masterful demon scythe. Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
40 magic damage. Plus 14% damage, minus 14% mana cost, plus 5 knockback. That sounds nice. I
Almost
might
a mythical.
just equip that. I might just equip that and...
Can I go through walls? No, it cannot.
No, it runs into a wall and dies. Rip. But it's fine. It's, you know...
What weapons do we have that go through walls right now?
Technically speaking, I don't think any really truly go through walls, because even my summons decide, hey, I don't wanna. Unless we get to the later game summons that just decide, there's a thing on the screen, eat it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've gotten 128 silver bullets from somewhere.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, the scythe might be cool for something, I guess. I really wish it was more powerful, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah. So Pixar released its, like, schedule for the next, like, 5 years.
Yeah? Anything decent?
You'll never believe it. They're going to try something no one has ever done before. They're going to do sequels. Okay.
Sounds about right.
We've got.
Let me tell you about sequels. More Incredibles?
3.
You know what?
Yep.
I actually would be down for more Incredibles.
I mean, I like The Incredibles.
That's one I would be down to see more of.
He's not going to direct it, but he will write the script for it.
Mm-hmm. We have more Toy Story. I know that's coming out.
Toy Story 5 is coming. Monsters, Inc. 3 is coming.
Now, technically, we never got a Monsters, Inc. 2. We got a prequel.
We got a prequel. So this would technically be... Well, and we don't know if this is going to be a prequel or an interquel.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be an interquel because the last film basically ends where Monsters, Inc. picks up.
Yeah.
But... I mean, they could still do whatever. Or it could just... Yeah. Anyway.
I would like a sequel. An actual sequel.
Yeah. Like, I want to know, like, does Boo come back? And it's been, like, years and something. Or, like... That's what a lot of people were kind of wanting to see, like...
No, don't you remember? Boo's a witch in Brave.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Anybody else remember that theory? I still think it holds up.
That she's the witch in Brave?
Yeah. That Boo from Monsters, Inc. is the witch from Brave. Because every single Pixar movie in existence is all connected.
Yeah.
Huh. Why are you so busy? Not allowed. Because crazy? I mean, also fair.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, the word princess is in her name. Princesses are always busy.
Look, you don't marry Iltador without some side effects. Ow! I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it happens. Ow! Ow! Ow!
I was going to say, every time you get hurt, does he go, yay?
No, just every time I die. And there's stuff trying to kill me. Ow! Did I forget to summon another thing?
For those of you who aren't married, The Simpsons has taught me that the eating of an orange is a lot like a fresh marriage.
Only if you're doing it right.
Yep.
Some people might get that joke.
Yeah, Tall, the eating of an orange is a lot like a fresh marriage.
I'm eating an orange right now. What? Yeah. According to The Simpsons and Hans Moman.
Yeah. Just eat the dang oranges.
Damn it. I didn't get enough far enough. 1 out of 5 doctors recommend Dilsiter. Only 1 of 5? One of my buddies saw I was playing Terraria, popped in, gave me some weapons and wings. Then he ran away. The wings are such a game changer, Open. If you are...
Wings negate fall damage automatically.
Yeah, the wings are a game changer. We're not even there yet. That's hard mode.
Regardless of how powerful the wings are, they just automatically negate fall damage.
That's past, hard mode.
Yeah,
that's like mid-hard mode dancing. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend Colgate. I can't remember I get Colgate because it's on sale more often, but the toothpaste I used to have and I used to love was it's like orange flavored.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember what it's called, but it's delicious.
Was it an Aquafresh one?
I have a 90 damage Golem Fist. He gave you a Golem Fist and ran away.
Jeez.
I mean, the Golem Fist that is very much post-hard mode. That's like one of the last bosses you're going to want to decide to tango with. Ugh. I can't remember what it was called. It was an off-brand toothpaste place, and they flavor it, and it's orange flavored, and it's delicious.
Yeah.
But
we're not supposed to eat it.
You know what? I would love if the next big invention in dental care needs to just be eat this and it cleans your teeth. Like genuinely, actually, just cleans your teeth.
Yeah.
I would be down. Also found a sentient axe and just killed the queen bee. Okay, so you've got the bee. We've killed the bee. The bee is a fun fight. My dad works for a dental firm that sells crowns, implants, and other equipment. He bought a box of Sistema toothpaste. We're still using it after a few months. It's nice when you get your stuff cheap and easy that way. That's what I do. I buy, it's on sale at Costco every once in a while for like, here's a pack of 8. Don't come back for another year or 2.
Serious. Here's a pack of 8. We'll see you next Christmas.
Like those dog chews? Yeah, something like that. Because there are things like that exist. Oh, I forgot to summon another imp. Damn it. I forgot to hit the table for another imp. I can't remember what they're called, but it's basically like, it's a stick that you can clean your teeth with.
Yeah.
But I want something like that. I want something I can just, not care about.
Ow, baka.
Why are ghosts popping up? I got rid of all of the things.
Well, I mean, it is hell.
All right, here's another really good stretch of nothing impeding me from building. Oh, this is a really good stretch. Look at the size of that lava pool, baby.
Oh, interesting tidbit about the 5th Shrek film that they're doing.
Yeah, has that come out yet?
No. It was supposed to come out this summer, but everyone yelled at them because they don't like the animation style, so they've delayed it for a year so they can go back and fix it.
Good.
And
go fix it.
Well, yeah, good. I mean, but the director who's doing it is the same one who did the second Austin Powers film.
Oh, that's fun.
So I'm like, okay.
That'll make it interesting.
That will actually make it very interesting. I'm like, you got the person behind Austin Powers doing it. Well, at least you know it'll be funny.
Yeah. Which, honest to goodness, that's kind of all I care about in my movies anymore. Not that they're funny, but that they are delivering what their promise is.
Yeah.
Like, there are times where I'm like, look, I could care less if this movie is good, bad, or ugly. If it's entertaining, that's what I'm here for. I'm not necessarily in the movie business or in the watching of movies business anymore, where I have to sit there and say, like, this needs to be a transcendent experience for me. Ow.
Yep. I know, I just healed for 100 HP, and then I took 170 points of damage.
Yeah, luckily I'm right next to some pots I can get some health out of, but even still.
So, like, Rob Lowe, he was actually talking about, like, why he doesn't break as an actor anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, why don't you break ever? And he's like, the last time he ever broke in a movie is when it was in Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, when Mike Myers comes walking out, and he's just like, wait a minute. He kind of looks like a baby. And then he ad-libs the whole, I want my baby back, back, ribs.
Yeah.
That song broke him.
The ad-lib of that. I think you can still find the blooper cuts or the scene itself where he's, like, trying to hide it. Same thing happened with the Ace Ventura 2. There was the scene where Jim Carrey was ad-libbing the song from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh, yeah.
And you can actively see the other actors, like, trying to not smile with, like, all of his energy.
He's trying so hard. I'm like, I'm sorry, but if you're right next to him and he looks at you and goes, hi, ho.
So many times I've heard stories of Jim Carrey ad-libbing and people just being like, we're not going to get anything done today.
Well, and this is why you know that Adam Sandler loved Chris Farley.
Mm-hmm.
Because the number of times they were on SNL and Adam Sandler was struggling so hard not to break. You can see it in his face. He is trying so hard. And in interviews, he's like, I can't tell you how much I just wanted to just
strangle him.
Bust up laughing. Well, and David Spade was the same way. It's like with the Matt Foley skit.
Uh-huh.
you don't see his face for most of the skit because he's hiding it.
He's hiding it behind his face, being like, "Nope, can't break, don't break."
Because he's trying so hard. Ooh, Mystic Demon Scythe.
Really? Oh, you also got a Mystic. Oh, a Mystic one. Okay.
I got Mythical is the best modifier for it.
Rich.
But yeah,
I got Masterful. Okay.
I love it when like you see people who are trying so hard not to break.
So because I think I told you, and I linked you to the Drew Carey show when they released all the episodes on YouTube.
Yeah.
I was listening to them talk about it in interviews and talking about why the show actually performed well. And one of the reasons that they gave was we never asked our actors to not laugh at something. We encouraged them, like, if someone says something funny, like, it's okay to laugh at the thing. And
yeah,
as a result, it apparently resonated with audiences quite well because people watching would be like, I mean, yeah, he said a funny thing. Why are people not laughing, you know?
Right.
Like, you're supposed to laugh at the funny thing somebody says.
And what's the new show that Ryan and
Oh, like, I know what you're talking about. Home husband. I can't remember.
Yeah, something. There was an.
They're like stay-at-home dads.
Shoddy Hellwing Bow, Hellfire Gravitation Potion.
I really need these slimes to stop spawning so I can go back down and start building.
But yeah, there was an episode where Drew Carey shows up and he's like a health inspector or something, and he goes up to the lunch lady.
Yep.
Who's I forget her name, but it's Mimi. Kathy something, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, I agree. Like, I think a lot of, not just to mention like the chemistry of the actors who were playing in that show, but the fact that they were like, don't suppress your laughter. Like, you are allowed to laugh and at the funny thing that just got said because.
Well, and that's what I mean. The chemistry between like Drew Carey and Kathy, what her name is like perfect. It's so good. When they're on screen together and they're just dissing each other, it's the funniest thing.
Is there anything in here? There's nothing in here.
And then, of course, Craig Ferguson was amazing. And
yeah. Apparently he's like, oh yeah, if they ever, made more, I'd definitely be down.
That's awesome.
There's never going to be any plans to make more because they're like, we don't, it had its time. I don't think it would resonate with audiences anymore.
No, but what I like is that he said, if they ever did, though, I would be more than happy. That just shows you how much he enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people, liked working on the show. So.
Well, and it's the same thing with Blackadder. Like, Rowan Atkinson, the actor who played Baldric, Hugh Laurie, they ever said if they ever wanted to do it again, all of them would be happy to do it. They said, but they've all said, I doubt we'll ever do more. But if they did do more,
everyone's on board.
That was basically the attitude, like, because they said if they ever did do more, would you want to do more? They'd like, yeah.
I was watching. They have episodes of
Hellwing Bow.
Ooh, Hellwing Bow is
that
good.
Is the. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Precise Magnus. I've got so many Magnus Stones. What's the Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry when they were doing their shows together? Apparently those are on YouTube now, and you can find those. And I've been watching those again, and I'm like, these were good little skit shows.
Yeah, a little bit of Laurie and Fry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fry and Laurie or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember the exact, wordage they used, but they also did Jeeves and Wooster, which for a drama is very different. I don't know how to properly, talk about that one.
Yeah, but I know what you mean, though.
Because it wasn't a comedy. It wasn't built to be a comedy. But it has elements of comedy.
There's elements in it, yeah.
Get away from the imp. Ow.
Like, it's certainly no Monty Python.
No. Well, Jeeves and Wooster was designed to be a drama, not a comedy. So that one especially is like, it's not a, Yeah. But I'm just trying to, hold on, I'm trying to survive for a second.
And see, and that's the thing with like Monty Python. You could never do another show like that.
Hold on, I gotta catch up on chat. I have not been keeping up on chat. I'm sorry, everybody. I got like hyper distracted with something. Hold on, I gotta back up. Ugh. All right, where was I? Teeth are all genetics. No matter how well you floss or brush, all comes out. Yeah, mine are not great on the enamel. So, and what do you want to do, little boy? I want to live in a van down by the river. Well, you'll have plenty of time to do that when you're living in a van down by the river.
I know. We'll have plenty of time to live in a van down by the river when you're living in a van down by the river.
I almost want to know if that was ad-libbed by the actress. I can't remember her name.
I want to know if, part of me wonders.
Monty Python couldn't be remade. No, it couldn't.
No, it couldn't.
I wouldn't want it to be. And I'm okay with that. Mm-hmm. They're classic. I love watching those every once in a while, too.
Yeah, no, you couldn't. Like, today, you couldn't do it.
No.
Too many jokes would go over people's heads.
It's too smart for them. I think that's the problem.
The humor is very smart. It's very...
Like, it is.
Like, it's very much like they tell a joke and like, do you get it?
Yeah, well, because it's all satire that is very critical of, like, the time period. And it's the same, like, when Rick and Morty first came out, I watched it and I laughed and I enjoyed, but the fan base annoyed me so much. Because the fan base took all of the silliest moments and thought that was the smart comedy, not realizing, no, the smart comedy is right here. Like, guys, this is the funny thing that he said. Because it's the smart bit. Your bit is, granted, funny, but it's not,
Right, but they're just all about like, oh, I'm Pickle Rick.
Yeah, like, the fan base annoyed me so much, but eventually I just said, I'm going to ignore the fan base, and I enjoyed the show way more.
Yeah.
People don't have the attention for Monty Python. That's why TikTok exists. Yeah. As sad as that reality is. After the Szechuan sauce episode, the fan base just went rabid. Yeah.
Oh my gravy, I know.
They went
as soon as
all out of control, and I'm like, guys...
As soon as they heard, I want that Szechuan dipping sauce, Morty, they literally lost their brain.
Not to mention, like, how many of those people were actually alive during that era and actually know what that is anyway?
I remember seeing Mulan in theaters. I remember the Szechuan sauce.
Yeah.
When it came out back in 94. And I'm like, it was
I
good
almost
sauce,
died.
but But I am not gonna go like knock down McDonald's front door and say, excuse me, bring back this 30-year-old sauce, please.
Yeah, they brought it back for like a limited time. People went crazy, and then that was it.
Okay, we got a nimble hellwing bow, a demonic hell cart, an ornate shadow key. Summons a pet shadow mimic.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
2 obsidian skin potions. 2
also
teleportation potions.
Hold on, I gotta wait for all of this lava to drain. And it's not gonna be all of it anyway. Ooh, huh.
Yeah, it's like...
Well, this is bad.
Yeah, again, like, Rick and Morty, like, is definitely, is definitely hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, yeah, you just can't, like...
I just can't with the fans. It's the fans
stay
that...
away from the fans.
And that's why it's like, when Rick and Morty comes out, like, when the new season comes out this year, I'll be like, yeah, I'll watch it by myself. And I will not look at the internet for anything, because the internet is a cesspool of nonsense. Get up here, demon.
Oh, I ran out of blocks.
I've got like 300 left. If you want to come run over by me and we can go this way with the remainder.
Yeah, I'm trying to
see how far you got.
everything from this chest.
Oh yeah, you got it pretty good. You got about the same kind of distance I did. I tried to split it so we had about, you know, equal amount of blockage. Alright, I don't...
How much hellstone do we have?
Oh, that's a good question. Son of a bitch.
Well, here, I need back anyway, because my inventory is full, and...
Yeah. There was fake lava on the bridge, and then there was suddenly real lava on the bridge. And I died. Yay! Toscan's taking up the mantle. Now everyone's cheering. Yay. I had the chili sauce when they brought it back. It was meh. Yeah. It's...
Yeah.
Like, it's not all that in a bag of chips like they tried to make it out, because they were doing a bit. And then...
Oh, here, Ag.
I was worried he'll sit fell asleep. Mm-hmm. I will be headed that way soon. Soon. What'd you give me? Oh, a bow? Sweet.
I gave you the Nimble Hellwing bow.
Sweet. It does less damage than the bee's knees does, as a matter of fact. Interesting.
That's sad.
But it turns them into flaming bats, which is kind of cool. Oh, very fast speed. What's this one?
Which one?
I'm looking at the bee's knees. It does fast speed, and this one does very fast. Let's do a comparison.
There's
Not
the
bad.
bee's knees.
That's very fast.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Oh, did you see the trailer for the Malcolm in the Middle show?
I haven't seen the trailer yet. I heard they're coming back with that one, and I'm like, you know, I'll give it a shot. I'd like if weapons had a DPS. You can. You can, get a DPS meter.
Yeah.
You buy it from the Traveling Merchant Open. So the Traveling Merchant will show up and he'll sell stuff, and buy a couple of his things like almost every time if you can, because they get built into a big thing later. That's going to be really important to have, just to give you like a whole bunch of this info and whatnot.
Yes, indeedy.
Oh, I need to touch the... Get another imp. All right, do you want to come to the right with me?
Yeah, here, let me, I've got so much stuff I've got to try and deposit.
Yeah. I've got a couple things I need to throw away because they're probably just... I have 6 voodoo dolls, by the way.
Who's dying? Oh, the slime
Someone
got into the house.
I need water. There's an item that you can combine way later in the game after hard mode starts that, you know, stuff is going to be good. I heard the new Scrubs is decent. I've also heard that. And I heard that from a friend of mine who works in medicine, so I was like, good. I wanted that one to be good, because I love Scrubs. And I want Scrubs to be good. So,
well,
I haven't watched it yet, but...
Hurley, say something. Something.
My friend did say, he is sad that one of the characters only essentially is there for, like, an episode and then retires, and I'm like, aw.
That's sad.
But that doesn't mean that they're not going to show up for other episodes. It just means that they're, not as involved with some of what's going on.
Yeah, Dr. Kelso and Dr. Cox are like 2 of my favorite characters because they're just hilarious.
Mm-hmm. The chemistry between those 2 is funny.
Yeah. I know, Dr.
Come on.
Kelso. I just came in to...
Come on, thing.
I just came in to see my favorite patient. They must be in another room.
Alright, I may have lost him.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, frick me. I forgot I drank a Featherfall potion.
Well, you're going to take a while.
Unless I wormhole to you.
Fire! Fire!
I can't wormhole to you because I quick stacked all my wormhole potions. Alright. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
I'm going to just drink that obsidian skin potion so I can get rid of this lava pool here. Otherwise, I might have died. Oh, I watched. So one of the Twitch streams I watch Spike, and him playing his speedruns and everything. He's playing his. He's playing every Super Nintendo game released in America in order of release. Okay,
That's cool.
And yesterday he played The Lord of the Rings Part 1, and oh god, it's bad.
Ooh.
It was so bad, in fact. But here's the kicker. It uses the pictures of the characters and everything. It's the Ralph Bakshi version.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's like, oh, I guess that's why this is bad, because let's be honest, the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings, it wasn't great.
No, it really wasn't. But there is a line that Gandalf says in that version that I wish they put in the Peter Jackson version. It's when he throws the ring into the fire and Frodo goes to grab it, and Gandalf says, "Wait a minute. Do you want it so badly that you're willing to hurt yourself for it?"
Yeah. I mean, my favorite part of that whole show was the part where when Gandalf is talking to Sam and Frodo at the same time, because, they kept Sam listening in. There's a moment, if you watch for it, Gandalf just, jump scares Sam for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's like, I just said something really wise and weird, and he turns around, and as if he's about to walk away, and then he turns back and just jump scare Sam for no reason. It's just Sam.
That is a good part.
You're like, why did this get kept in the film?
They probably thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny, but
in all honesty, Ralph Bakshi thought that's funny, keep it in.
I mean, the fact that, the actor playing Aragorn is wearing a tunic and just a tunic throughout the whole film is like, okay, there's legs for days on Aragorn right now.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, the game itself is so bad. And it ends after Moria. That's when the game ends. But here's the thing. You can't beat the boss, which is the Balrog in Moria, until Gandalf, the character running around with you, is dead.
Serious?
Yeah. We're like, that is a thing that only the people who actually, know what's going on would know what's going on. And even then, why is that a game mechanic?
Wait, where'd you go?
I'm running to you, because I had to back. I was about to die. I'm almost there. I'm on my chillet running. But you'll see kind of where I ended up getting with,
Yeah, I see it.
Distance. I mean, there's some good stretches here where I got a lot in.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a spot right here where it's like there was a lava pool right there above me between these two buildings, so that took some time.
See, and here's another thing. I know it's an infuriating subject, but this is why I know, I am not worried about AI becoming Skynet anytime soon. Frickin', there's a YouTube channel where they basically say, what if the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were in every TV show and movie imaginable? And so they recreate them as they looked in the 1990 live action version where it's the Jim Henson puppet costumes. And they did Lord of the Rings Turtles. And at one point, Splintalf, as he's called in it, when they're on Minas Tirith at the end of the film, goes, "My friends, you April O'Neil to no one."
And it's that kind of creativity that, we're lacking in Hollywood right now. By the way, this is just lava. I wouldn't walk on it.
Yeah.
I took a potion, so I'm okay right now. But ow! Okay, it's gone now. But this other pool is going to be, big. So, hold on.
And then for whatever reason, in the labyrinth that they do, it just
only
shows
got
the
40
turtles
seconds
listening.
left. I'm going to drink this one. I'm going to go down here
listening
and
to Hoggle.
try
And
to make some room.
all Hoggle says to them is he's like, "Okay, guys, listen. I'm just gonna say it. Avatar 2 was a complete cash grab."
I mean, it kind of was.
First of all, Hoggle, how do you know about Avatar 2? Secondly, you would have been dead before that movie came out.
I was about to say, I can't place until the dumb lava goes away.
Yeah.
But I had to jump down there to get rid of some more lava, and I gotta jump up here to get rid of some more lava, so I'm gonna go...
Yeah, here, I'm gonna drain this, just so it's not an issue.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna drain all of it, because...
Yeah.
I don't want any of it to be an issue ever.
Then they did, like, what if the turtles were in Wizard of Oz? What if they were in Twister, Terminator 2 specifically?
Specifically the second one.
Specifically, admittedly, they did say, what if the Shredder was the T-1000?
Mm-hmm. Did you know that for the first Terminator film, they never got their permits to film out in public, and so...
Really?
So
like
any of the public scenes, they just had to basically be like, all right, do the thing. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Serious?
Remember the scene where Arnold punches through a window in the car to steal it?
Yeah.
Yeah, not their car, as it turns out.
Oh, jeez. So whoever saw the film was probably like, that's my car!
I'm pretty certain the studio probably came back and said, look, hey, this is a thing that happened. We'll
really
take care of it.
Yeah.
But...
Could you just imagine if, like, they go and see the film and like, so you're the ones who did it!
Like, hey, I remember being there. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, not their car, it turns out. And...
What?
Studio didn't give, permission to basically do that either.
Dang.
Arnold himself was just like, I'm gonna do this because this is what I would do, right? And it's like, well,
yeah,
not wrong.
Like, yeah, do it.
Is there anything down here?
Borat, the whole like scene where he like goes to the village, is like, my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those villagers had that's a real village, and they had no idea that it was going to be in a movie.
Yep.
They thought he was just being silly.
Did you know that they originally... So, remember the movie Bohemian Rhapsody?
Yeah.
They originally were going to try... Studios were going to get Sacha Baron Cohen to do Freddie Mercury.
Really?
And the band Queen themselves said no.
No.
They didn't want him because they thought he was going to be too silly and it was going to, like, make a mockery of all that, whatever. And they told Sacha Baron Cohen, they're like, look, the movie is supposed to be about Freddie Mercury and his death and then how the band, moves on without him and how successful we are without him. And Sacha Baron Cohen himself told them, no one is going to watch that movie. No one's going to watch that movie. People want to see Queen. Oh, you're going to... Oh, you just getting some Hellstone stuff. Okay.
Well, he showed them.
Yeah, and it's kind of true. No one would have sat for that movie. We want it. It's about Freddie and his story. No offense to Queen, you guys are doing a great band, but honest to goodness, I think the movie would have been better, and they could have made it longer to include stuff like that if everyone else was dead.
Yeah.
If they weren't, if they're, so long as they're still alive, it's like, look, no one's gonna watch a movie about Queen and how you guys became a global sensation even after Freddie Mercury passed away. No one's gonna watch that movie.
I mean, like, the reason people love Queen is because of Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, it's a showmanship thing. I mean, and I'm not saying that to, like, belittle the band as a whole, because,
because the rest of the band is perfectly great, but, like, Freddie Mercury just had this, like, energy to him, and he had a way of hyping up the stage, the crowds and stuff like that.
He had a stage presence that was just so unique to him.
And he was just so suave and, like,
But again, it's like, that's the thing. Looking back on it, it's like, no one would watch a movie about Queen as just, like, as Queen the band without some other stipulations, like, hey, you guys are not gonna really care,
Right.
No one's
I think
going to really bat an eye at watching a movie about Queen and how they overcame whatever to be a band.
Well, and I think the guy who did Bohemian Rhapsody is out, the one who's doing the Michael Jackson biopic.
Yeah. Which, I mean, look, Bohemian Rhapsody itself wasn't even very historically accurate either. I mean, a lot of stuff was out of order. His bandmates full-on knew that he had AIDS well before he told them in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, in fact, Live Aid itself had nothing to do with, him coming out and saying whatever.
Yeah, no, Live Aid was about raising money for the starving children in Africa.
Mm-hmm. But it's like, I'm not even saying that. Like, the band knew well ahead.
Yeah, they already knew.
Of times that it's like, oh, I'm all out of stuff. My portion's gone. Ah.
Oh, shoot. Mine too. Do you have another one?
Nope.
Ow. Here, I have one more. I'll give it to you.
Okay. I'll slurp it and go get rid of this stuff.
But, yeah, Jafar Jackson is playing Michael Jackson in the film.
I don't know who that is.
But that's his nephew.
Oh, okay. Have you seen the interviews with Kurt Russell and his son, who's now doing movies?
Oh, I haven't seen the interviews, but I know his son is doing movies.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying they want to see a Escape from New York prequel with his son playing him. Because they look so much alike.
Yeah. No, I mean, I could see it. Oh, balls. I might die.
I know. I was like, you know what? I'd watch it. Or Escape from LA, Escape from New York. New York came second, right? What came second? No, New York was first.
New York was first, and then it was LA, I think.
Yeah.
I know that for the longest time there was a rumor that The Rock was going to do Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah. I remember hearing about that one. And then if they don't get what's his name back because he's still kicking, then I'm not watching it.
I was going to say, and he's still doing movies.
Yeah. He's like, what, 97 now?
Uh-huh. And he's like, I'll do it, shoot.
Yeah, he still does. He does movies, he does voices, he does all the stuff. He's like, hell yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, he's just like, I'll do it. Like, way to go, man. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I know exactly.
Something Fong.
Yeah.
I should remember his whole name, but I can't. I'm going to be a bad person and not remember.
Well, it's like Danny DeVito. He could have retired 20 years ago, but he's like, nah.
And look, if Danny DeVito makes an appearance in more movies, I'm going to watch him. Danny DeVito's great. Oh, yeah,
he's hilarious.
Well, and an absolute gem of a human being. Like.
Well, he is. I mean, the story of Matilda.
Yeah. All right, I'm all out of stone. I have some obsidian brick I can start using.
I'm like, give this man, like, Father of the Year award or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, him and his wife are just like, they seem like such nice people. They're separated, though, now, aren't they? I think
they are.
I don't think they're not divorced, but they are separated.
Yeah. I was going to say, she was in the Barbie film, I think.
Yeah.
I think she's the one who plays, the creator of Barbie.
Yep.
Greta Lee?
That sounds right. All right, I need to back up. Oh, did I?
The one who made the doll.
Yeah.
Yeah, like his wife plays her.
Twins 2. I would watch Twins 2.
I'd watch it. And Arnie would be down for it.
Probably. Oh, there's another movie that I watched recently that I'm like, I haven't seen this in a hot minute. I watched The Birdcage recently.
I laugh not because it's
a good movie.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a good movie. It's so good. Well, and Robin Williams in that. Ow!
I need to get rid of
something. What the heck? Oh, I hit something. Robin Williams was so like pivotal to Nathan Lane's coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, he was like terrified.
Yeah.
And Robin Williams was the one who was like encouraged him to say like, "Hey man, it's gonna be fine."
Yep. And originally Nathan Lane was supposed to he originally auditioned for the part that Robin played.
Yeah.
And then because Robin wasn't going to be in the film yet. He wasn't even signed on. But then the person I can't remember who they originally cast as playing the more effeminate side. But he backed out.
Albert. Yeah.
And then when they talked to Robin auditioned for the effeminate side, and then was like, I don't want to do this. It's gonna come off as cheesy if I do it. You know, Robin basically said, I don't want to do this part. Like,
Right.
it's not. This part's not for me. And then Nathan did that part, and
It was
it's a
just
good movie.
so genuine. Like,
It's a good movie.
he just, it's just like you watch it, like, holy crap.
Trying to pick up. I'm getting more stone.
Yeah.
I'm only at like 151 as far as stone goes, but you know, whatever. So Robin didn't want to do drag again. Yeah, he didn't want to do drag because he had just done Mrs. Doubtfire, and he thought it was going to be like a gimmick.
Yeah, I was going to say after Mrs. Doubtfire. Which, you know, Mrs. Doubtfire obviously is another just...
Well, and he didn't want it to come across as a gimmick.
Right.
Considering the source material of the movie Birdcage.
Right,
So...
he didn't want to make a mockery of it. Or he didn't want people to think he was making a mockery of it.
But I watched that again recently, and I was like, I was like on TV or something as I was walking by, and I was like, you know what? I haven't watched that in a minute. I have it on digital. I should, you know, pull it up and rewatch it again. All right, I've got some brick, but I only got like 280 brick, so.
Like I say, it's just such a good film.
There, I was able to get 144 more brick. Do we want to... Hi, Graham! How are you?
Hi, Graham! Yo, remember the Robin Williams film Death to Smoochie?
I do remember. I remember it very loosely, because, you know, I saw it one time, and that was about it. Hi.
Yeah, me too. I'm just saying, like,
Tell the bats hello. Tell them I love them. I'm alive. I believe in you. I check in on you. I send you memes to make you cheerful.
I just remember the part when he, like,
look, I have a chillet. Look at how cute.
He made the cookies, and he made them very phallic shaped. And then when they see them on the kid show, it's just like, it's a rocket ship, and it's going to take us around Smoochie Land.
Ew!
And Robin Williams comes busting out on the stage like, it's not a rocket ship, it's a cock. And he's getting all angry.
He's getting mad about it because he's essentially trying to like cancel himself. He's like
he's trying to
he's trying to ruin the whole thing. It's like no, I'm trying to. You don't understand.
No, don't you see what that is?
I'm here.
Like, you know exactly what this is.
It reminds me of the show How I Met Your Mother. You ever watch How I Met Your Mother?
Oh, it's hilarious.
There's the episode where he unveils the building. The guy buying the building is like, "That's a penis." Just what? No, this is a. You know, and he tries to play it off. Ferret riding. I know, isn't he cute?
Yeah.
Isn't my chillet just adorable? He's a cutie. We're building a bridge so that way we can fight the boss. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Oh boy.
Oh. That hurt.
Yep. I saw the end and I was like, oh, I'm gonna jump.
Or when they're in the car and they're listening to the tape about Kenny Rogers like narrating the story about Lucky the dog, and I was like, oh, this is sweet and wholesome. And then it cuts to Kenny Rogers like, and then Lucky got ran over by a truck, crushed like a watermelon. And they're like, oh.
I don't know why that reminded me. So I was thinking about underappreciated rock anthems in the modern day. And I immediately thought of... I brought this up specifically because of, like, I was listening to YouTube and had music on, and some riff played, and I was like, man, this is good. I sent a funny game to our DMs. I will go find it.
Ooh, Grim, how is your animation stuff coming along?
Retro Rewind. Video Store Simulator. Oh, this sounds fun.
Oh yeah, the Rewind 99 or whatever.
Yeah, they have the demo out. Oh, it's actually, you can buy the game now too.
Yeah, where you basically open your own Blockbuster.
I'm adding that to the wish list. Ow, ow, what's hurting me? Ow, freaking imp.
I know. The imps are so baka.
What was I? Oh, anyway, so underappreciated, rock anthems, or what, some people might call a rock anthem or not. Yeah, yep. I didn't get out fast enough. Squeak, what up, Shiny Gecko? How's it going? I make the boobies bounce animation-wise.
Hey, but you know what? Not everyone knows how to do that, though.
Well, you just got to keyframe it, right? All right.
Well, exactly, but not everyone knows how to keyframe.
That's also true.
I mean, I've seen, like, what was supposed to be professional animation. I'm like, that is not... No.
Tested Boundary, VTT with my dad. How did it go? Also, underrated rock anthem, Steppenwolf, The Pusher. Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, Steppenwolf. I haven't thought about Steppenwolf in a hot minute.
So, my argument, or my one that I thought of, was... Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone. Like, it's Danger such Zone, a good riff. You listen to it.
It is.
Listen back to it, like, that's a riff. That's a banger of a riff.
Just not too long ago.
I was just thinking of, like, modern music, modern rock, whatever, thinking, and I'm like, I don't think there's been a lot of modern songs that really carry that almost impact. Am I wrong in this? Like, what's
Danger
a modern
Zone has a power to it that you just don't really... I'm probably gonna die.
Well, I mean just like any rock anthem. Any rock anthem.
Yeah.
What modern music does that? Free? Mr. Big. I don't know this one.
Ooh, that one I don't know.
But I will...
Yeah, I'm gonna die. I am so gonna die.
DM that to me, Grim. I will listen to it. Not right now, but, I will listen to it. But, it's stuff like that. I've been thinking about modern music and just...
When you get back, you're going to pick up, like, almost 6 gold.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
I'm going to get it. YouTube or Spotify? YouTube is easier because I still don't have a Spotify. That's a lot of gold. I only picked up 3 gold, but that's okay.
You may not be all the way there yet.
No, I'm there.
Oh, maybe an enemy took it? I don't know.
Maybe. Enemy might have picked some up.
Snot.
Ew, lava. It has a really good riff in it. Yes. That's kind of what I'm after. Because, again, modern, like, I appreciate some modern music, there's new stuff that comes out all the time, but nothing has ever, they don't classify it like they used to anymore, which is like, this is the rock anthem of this generation. What's the rock anthem of our generation?
Pink Pony Club by Chapel Roan.
I was gonna say probably like, what's his bucket? Why am I suddenly blanking on his name? Bruno Mars.
Which one?
That just almost any of them. Party Rock Anthem or whatever. I can't remember. I can't remember all of his stuff. But basically, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, he's probably falling in that category of like, this is a song that defined or, was an anthem of a generation and whatever.
I thought LMFAO did Party Rock Anthem.
I can't remember. I would say anything by Sleep Token if you want to keep the modern day rock vibe. Sleep Token's really pumped out some amazing stuff.
Yeah, they have.
Still making an arena for the wall? Yeah. I mean, we've got a pretty decent sized wall or like, thing here. We could probably ow.
I think my favorite song is Past Self.
That's a good one.
Are you gonna dance all around with me? No, it's not a game or a fantasy. I don't even know what I want to be.
I think the big thing with Sleep Token is that they kind of do their own thing and they don't care.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Gorillas. They do their own thing and they literally don't care.
Yeah, which is why I've been listening to Avatar a lot more lately as well, because they're another one like that where they're like, I mean, this was our sound 5 years ago. This is our sound right now. Because, we just decided.
I've sometimes felt like System of a Down did that.
Ooh.
They didn't do it as often, but sometimes it felt like that.
Yeah. Sometimes it kind of felt like, hey, they're just kind of,
just doing their own thing.
Yeah. And then, I don't know what it was, like, at some point, somewhere down the line, System of a Down also kind of fell into that. They lost it. I don't know.
Well, like, Mesmerize and Hypnotize, they're great albums, but compared to Toxicity...
Yeah. All right, now this is going to be an annoying pool to try to get rid of.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to open up open this up as well for when we do, because it's going to have to flow into all of that. But yes, Shiny Gecko, we are still building in a bridge for the wall.
Because you're too serious, you're gonna make me delirious.
Ooh, let me kill the thing.
You know that Scars on Broadway came out with a new album just not too long ago.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's a band I haven't thought about in a minute.
Like, I didn't know Darren was still doing stuff. Well, I mean, I knew he was still doing stuff, but it's like, I didn't think that...
Like, new material or whatever.
Yeah. It's like Surge is still doing stuff, but you don't,
Totally not spamming your DMs with 70s rock. Uh-huh, sure. There's only 9 messages that I can see up there.
Purple haze is in my brain.
Alright, we might be able to drain a lot of it right there like that. So we should probably just let that do its thing for a minute.
You know my favorite fact about Jimi Hendrix is that, like me, he was left-handed.
Left-handed, yep.
Excuse me.
Watching other, like, big artists, whatever. You know what artist just got super snubbed way back when? Prince. Prince didn't even make the top 100 guitarists of all time list by Rolling Stone. And he gave them the giant middle finger by basically showing up to a live show. Like, when they were doing a live tribute at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because they were inducting, I can't remember who, but they were doing a tribute to George Harrison.
Oh, uh-huh.
And he basically signed up and said, I'm going to do the solo. And everyone was like, all right, you're sure you're good for the solo? Like, he showed up for practice and everything.
Yeah.
This was like, other big guitar greats, Tom Petty and his band and a couple others.
Oh, yeah, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers and whatnot.
But anyway, he showed up to the practice the day before, and everyone was like, yeah, you're good for the solo, right? And he's like, yeah, we're fine, don't worry about it.
They broke it so it didn't touch us.
And then he just didn't perform it for them at the practice. He kept it for the live show. Yeah. And, melted everybody's face. I mean, the man played 23 different instruments.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and looked fabulous.
and looked absolutely dapper doing it. Prince was too gay for them. I would argue that Prince was just too sexy for all of them. Like, man, woman, that man.
Oh shoot!
If he wanted it, he could get it.
Uh-huh. And a human who came within contact fell to his charms.
Very androgynous man. Hank, what up, Nymod? Might you be free for some HR Monster Hunter later? Some HR, you say? What's happening? Need to hunt a bunch of temper monsters to unlock the evasion mantle. I might be. I will...
Is this Monster Hunting Wilds? Is this one with Gemma and Alma?
No, Monster Hunter Worlds. I will let you know, because I still have a ton of video that I gotta try to get through. If I can get through video, or some video, I guess I should say, I would totally be down. I just gotta get through. There's still one stream of Silent Hill F that I gotta get through. The parts are so long.
People were like, Hyphen, you gonna play the new Resident Evil game? I'm like, I can't. Arachnophobia.
I want to play the new one, like, but I don't know when I will. Oh, this is gonna be another.
Because, yeah, Wolfie, she warned me. She's like, hey, if you plan on playing it, just be aware that one of the bosses
is a big spooter.
Is of the 8-legged variety.
Oh, let's drain this one. Okay, it's draining.
But see, Ag, if you play it, you got to make sure that you get the Lady Domitresque Grace outfit.
So how much money for charity would it take to get you to come play Huntsman? For Extra Life, of course, you know.
I will quote Dr. Evil. $1 million.
I don't have that much, so.
And if someone started to get close, I would up it to $100 billion. Hey, it's for Extra Life. I'm sorry. I
Prince was perfect, but they were judgmental as heck back then. Yeah.
I cannot do Huntsman. Like,
Yeah. But you will come play Subnautica 2 with me, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I've already been told, hey, Extra Life, you're going to play it now, because now with the whole, everything's good now, right? And I'm like, yeah.
I actually learned a fun new fact about the Collector Leviathan.
Oh, great.
Yeah. No, but so like how they said in the first game, how the Reapers, if you can, the echolocation, if you can hear them, they can see you, right?
Yeah.
But what I learned when playing Subnautica is that literally means jack all, because you can hear them roaring. They don't care. They don't even aggro onto you unless you get close to them.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, I see you. But
Is
that
Subnautica...
doesn't mean I'm gonna come.
It's not just two-player, multiplayer, Grim. Multiplayer.
I think it's up to 4.
I think it's up to 4, yeah.
Which means, Grim, you're more than welcome to join us.
I humbly request,
but,
I am not human on the schedule. I do need to get it added to schedule. I need to play it, at least another run of it.
The Collector Leviathan,
Grim will come play with us. Okay.
Oh, nice.
I beat below 0 last week.
Oh, did you?
Oh, it was awful.
Like it? What'd you think of the Calicerates?
I got a quick rose. An obsidian rose.
Like
Neat.
Did you like the Calicerates?
You know what? I never really encountered them very much.
Really?
Now, the big scary Leviathan down in the very, very deeps, yeah, got attacked by them quite a few times.
The black, shiny, bug-looking one?
Yep.
Yep. The Phantom Leviathan.
Phantom Leviathan, I think they call it, whatever.
Yeah.
That thing, you know.
Where when it opens its mouth and latches onto your face, it almost looks like It almost looks rather genitalic.
It looks like many legs trying to, you know, slurp me in. Luckily, I could just be like, you know, zap, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Well, no, literally, the trick with the Phantom Leviathan is if it aggroes onto you, like, let go of the steering wheel. And it'll de-aggro.
That's weird.
Like, because it'll only aggro onto you if you are actively driving the vehicle. But if you step away from the controls, it's like, oh, then I don't care. You're not
That's
driving the
interesting.
vehicle, so I don't care.
Well, no one ever told me that.
Well, no, I learned by accident.
Because as soon as I heard one behind me, I ran like a bitch.
Because, like, well, you know what? Chat probably knew, but they didn't tell you because how would that be funny?
You're right. It's not funny. I like swimming, mining, having pet fishes. The game terrifies me. The game actually puts me in, like, panic mode on a regular basis.
Right, that's what Huntsman would do.
Yeah.
Did you know that there's actually another game that is identical to Huntsman, but for snakes instead of spiders?
That wouldn't be too bad. I could play that one.
It's called Digested. And
it does not sound as fun anymore.
Gigantic scooter,
I didn't know.
It is gigantic python.
That's weird. I will give you the pats on the back. Mm-hmm. Everyone will be like, don't worry, it's just a giant fish that wants to bite you. Lime. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, but anyway, the Collector Leviathan, it can see you if you create a light source in its vicinity. Like, if it sees you light a light source, it's like, it'll come over to you like, hey, what's that?
Hey, that thing you're lighting up? I see it. What's it about?
Yeah. Or if you make too much noise, it'll be like, hey, what was that?
2, 1.
It's terrifying.
Oh.
And the thing with this Leviathan is it likes to inspect things with its mouth.
Huh. No one rows for me anymore. I'm row. I'm row, but, you know. In fact, I messaged you yesterday saying those exact things, and you didn't respond.
Well, you know, not many people ask me for a small smackerel of honey as much as they used to. More than likely because honey is just too expensive. I blame inflation.
I'm gonna get rid of those things so that way we can actually have stone.
I tried to Google Winnie the Pooh inflation.
Wait, where'd you go?
I was sorely disappointed.
Oh, there you are. I was like, you knocking. Yes, but when I would enter chat, people would instant-rar, and now I'm the outcast. Well, Ilsitor went to bed already. Ilsitor already went to bed. So, you know. Whoop. I accidentally keep hitting the caps lock. Before, Ilsitor had, like, a job that he had to be awake at 5 a.m. for.
Yep. Hey, Ag, remember working for Uncle Scott and having to be to work at 4 in the morning?
I do remember that.
Wasn't that fun?
It kind of sucked, in fact.
Remember the time that we opened and someone came in and asked for change for 100 and all we had were like 10s and 5s? Because they got a 50-cent coffee refill and then they gave you a $100 bill.
Yep, they sure did.
And I'm like, you piece of...
I am using a ton of our, not a ton, but some of our silver to make silver bullets. We should have...
They got a 50-cent coffee refill.
Laughter. Also, a long while ago, back on a different account. Also, Egg. Yes. Yes, Grim. Need to play Split Fiction together. I've heard good things.
Ooh, yeah, I've heard good things about Split Fiction. Same development team who did It Takes Two, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. If you have bullets, make them into silver. It makes them 9 damage instead.
How do you make them into? Oh, they have silver bullets. I have silver bullets.
How many do you have?
I have 63.
I have 8,038. Because if we're gonna fight this thing, I'm gonna, we're gonna want them. So.
Do you just have to go to the arms dealer?
No, you just craft them.
Oh.
But,
I've heard good things about Split Fiction.
Yeah, I've heard some good stuff. Oh, I don't know how much, hold on. The dolls got auto-sorted somewhere.
Also, word is they're finally going to add another of Diva's team to Overwatch, and it'll be one of those characters that it requires 2 players to control.
Where did it go? Where the heck did it go?
So, like, one person navigates, the other person shoots.
We have so many tally counters.
We really do.
Where did all the voodoo dolls go?
Good question. Oh, I found the lava.
Yeah, I'm looking.
They're in a chest somewhere.
They're in here somewhere, I know it. It's really good, but emotional. They added a cat to Overwatch, and now I can play. I've heard the cat was, overpowered, though.
Jetpack cat, yeah.
I heard it was just an overpowered cat.
Well, but cat is cute.
I mean, cat can be cute. But that doesn't,
It goes real.
That doesn't change stuff.
And when it melees, it scratches and hisses.
Where the heck did it go?
I am very disappointed that Jetpack Cat did not come out in time for the Hello Kitty collab, because it would have 100% got the Hello Kitty skin.
Why am I not seeing the dolls anywhere?
Let me check and see if they're in my pig. They are not in my pig.
Oh, I found them. All right.
Oh, you're wait. Yeah, Grim.
Found 'em.
White Fox and Black Cat.
Junior Heroes on Marvel Rivals to come out. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a hot minute either.
White Fox and Black Cat. And White Fox is a healer. I know that.
Healer,
I'm excited for that. I do like the healers in Marvel Rivals.
I played Cloak and Dagger when I played Rivals, so.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger is a good healer. I like the Invisible Woman. I like Rocket.
I tried playing Rocket. I wasn't as good as other people playing Rocket, so I was like, I'll stick to my Cloak and Dagger, because Cloak and Dagger is basically just Moira, and I'm like, I'm Moira.
Oh, yeah. No, Moira's, yeah. But no, here's the problem that I have with Jeff. He is very easy to heal you with. But the reason people will yell at you is if you don't get your ult right.
Yep. I mean, fair. I mean, Invis and Psylocke currently. Gotcha. Oh, I played... If I was playing DPS, I played... I tried a little bit of Psylocke. I liked Psylocke.
I like Psylocke.
But I mostly played Squirrel Girl. I like Squirrel
Girl. Squirrel Girl has more like projectiles as opposed to like straight up bullets.
Yep.
So she's like Junkrat in that regard. I mean, in the fact that like her projectiles are like Junkrat's projectiles.
Yeah.
Is what I mean by that.
Yeah.
But
Jeff's a cutie.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Scarlet Witch? I tried Scarlet Witch as well.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch is all about that suck.
I didn't like Scarlet Witch as much. I don't know why.
Her ult is basically Diva's ult.
Yeah. The amount of times I saw someone screw it up, though. Like, they do it, and everyone's just like, oh, I'll just go over here. Like, no one actually positioned well for it on my team. I don't know why. Squirrel Girl can beat Thanos by herself. It's true.
Not only Thanos, she can beat
anyone.
Galactus, Doctor Doom.
She fights everyone. Squirrel Girl defeats everybody.
No, Squirrel Girl has defeated Galactus, Doctor Doom, and Thanos all by herself. And why? Because they always underestimate her. They're just like, you're serious. You're sending someone who can control squirrels. Are you literally nuts?
And then the squirrel kicks ass. She's pretty much Moira Diva, but can she defeat Goku? I mean, I gotta talk to my buddy Chad about that. Because apparently a lot of people can kill Goku, apparently.
How charmed is Goku by the squirrels?
Well, I mean, you know. Chad and his Superman vs. Goku Part 3.
Oh, I know. No, I could see Goku saying, "No, I'm not gonna fight you because I like the squirrels. They're cute. And if I actually fight you, those squirrels go bye-bye. I don't want Squirrel to go bye-bye."
For the record, you know, like, Superman has won every single Superman versus Goku, like, ever. So.
Superman? Yeah. Well, apparently...
Superman has plot armor, because his comic literally says, whatever Superman can't fight, he does anyway.
Yeah. Well, no, there was a comic, though, they did, where it was Superman versus Godzilla.
Hold on, I gotta back already, because I'm already practically dead.
It was Superman versus Godzilla, and Superman got his butt beat.
100% distracted by cute squirrels? Squirrel Girl and Goku would be friends. They wouldn't fight. Yeah, they'd just be like, well, let's, you know, chill here, have a snack.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna heal. Do we want to...
Vegeta would just be completely disgusted by her.
Do we want to try fighting the wall? If I can get to you without, you know, getting obliterated.
Apparently, there's a scene in Dragon Ball Super where Vegeta's fighting someone and Bulma keeps telling him to stop. And Vegeta's just like, no, I have to fight this guy. Like, I need to prove that I can beat him. And Bulma's like, you are going to die if you keep fighting him. He's like, I don't care. I have my pride to think about. She's like, okay, you know what? Fine. Go ahead. Fight him. But if you keep fighting him, I will no longer take a bath with you. And he gives her this look of pure horror. And he immediately flies down next to Goku. He's like, so, Kakarot, for reasons unrelated to that conversation, I'm going to let you take over.
That sounds almost like a translation thing where they were like, you know, it's probably not going to translate from Japanese as well as, or they make it a little bit more family safe, you know what I mean?
I was going to say the Japanese version, she probably did not say something that family friendly.
No, probably not.
She probably
if you ever play Marvel Rivals on stream, you need a good support. I'm pretty good. My ranking not bad. I can't even remember if I ever played rank.
I was going to say, I would love to play Marvel Rivals with people, but I would only play with people if I knew, like, I was in a group of people who aren't going to, like, say, why'd you pick that character? You know, why didn't you do that? You know, like, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, I just want to have fun, you know?
I mean, it depends on, like, stuff like that. It always depends on what you're playing the game for. If you're playing the game in a competitive sense to be competitive, don't get shocked when someone says, hey, we need to be playing this competitive. Please think about doing X, Y, and Z.
Right. But if you're just playing to have fun.
And I'm trying to also get rid of some space.
Yeah, no, that's because I used to play Overwatch ranked. And if people said, Hyphen, we need you to go this character. All right.
Why am I already almost dead? This sucks.
But even in rank, that didn't stop them from saying, Hyphen, why didn't you heal me? I did heal you. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. I have over 20k healing.
Oh, you're all the way over there.
Into the enemy team. Yeah, I was just looking for health potions and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Like, I have over 20k healing.
Damn it.
Did you fall into the lava?
No, I hit the freaking mirror.
I hate when I do that.
We have a wormhole potion, right? Yeah, we do. I'm just going to grab one of those and be like, no, I ain't playing that stupid game.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to back and I'm going to wormhole to you because I need more of those bullets for the mini shark.
Okay. You do that.
So I'm going to wait for you to come back down here first.
Play for the fun, never for the rank. I love when they scream at me for heals. Meanwhile, they don't stop diving backline. Well, and if they're diving backline, they're not doing it in a very smart way. But like, you dive the backline when the front line is ready to do the thing. Like, when your DPS are ready to say, yeah, let's collapse on them, then you do it.
Yeah, I know. I love how when I played Overwatch Ranked, they would always yell saying, why aren't you healing us? Because you won't keep me alive. You won't get the tank off me. That's why I keep dying.
Yep.
No, White Fox, her ult basically says, oh, you're going to CC my team? I don't think so.
And did you back and build the bullets yet?
Have you come back down?
No.
Oh, I was
I'm falling at the moment, so.
Okay,
No
well,
heals,
yeah.
meanwhile.
Now
Let you die every time you revive to the tanks.
Yep. Or if your team loses, they always say heal diff.
Yeah. And you're like, dude, so many times when we would lose, people would get so mad, and I'd be like, bro, let's just check the numbers when we're done. And I've got like 6 digits in healing done. And I'm like, wow, look at that. I almost doubled one of their healers. So what seems to be the problem?
Where do you do the bullet? What's it? Is
Just
it
at the crafting
anvil?
station.
Oh, just at the crafting station?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... you know what? Hold on. I'm going to come back because I forgot to grab some potions that we might probably want, like regen and archery, or not archery, but you know what I mean.
I have... Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of these. I have
I want some
6783 in terms of it. No, like...
What else am I going to want?
That's why you play with chat completely muted. See, that is so smart. That really is, because then it's just like, yeah, now I can relax. And even if I screw up, well, no one's yelling at me.
Well, that's how I play... that's how I still play League of Legends, is because I'm like, I don't give a shit what you people think.
Because the second you turn it on, they're going to be like, why'd you take that item? Why didn't you come help gank? Why didn't you do this?
Yeah, the amount of people who get mad
just wanna say,
because I just
"Shut
do, you know, I do my things. It's a shock that they get anything done, is all I'm going to say.
Like, for instance, if I'm going to play a Mumu, I know AP Mumu is probably better. I'm sure he's probably better. But I love building just pure raw tank Amumu. I don't know why. It just,
No, that's the better thing to do. Like,
pure just tank.
yeah, it's better now. I mean,
well, because
you still
I know
build
that once upon a time
one.
it's just like, you still want to get like some AP because his W, but
All right, I'm going to throw you some potions.
I just love building him as durable as I can make him. Same with Rammus.
Okay, those are the ones you're going to want to take.
To drink. Okay. I'll wait till we get down there, obviously.
Yeah. Wait just before the fight. Also, I have a new fave game right now, Marathon. I haven't seen anything about Marathon.
I have seen
vibe.
a little bit about
Just
it.
vibe. Just vibe playing the game.
I've seen a little bit.
I've seen some reviews, I've seen a few others, but I haven't actually seen any gameplay or anything. And if it's another extraction shooter, like I'm not an extraction shooter kind of guy. I've never really been much for extraction shooters.
I know that the people who do like it are afraid that the servers won't be around for too long. They're like really nervous.
Yeah.
At least this is based on what I have heard. And I do know it is an extraction shooter.
Yeah. PvP, PvE, extraction shooter. Yeah. Like, me and extraction shooters get along for about 5 minutes before I want to, you know, throw them into the dirt.
Like, I know the people who have enjoyed playing it really hope that it stays. Because like how High Guard, well, nobody liked High Guard.
And I'm about to say, no one liked playing High Guard, even when it was out,
Well,
so...
But what I'm saying, though, is for those who like playing Marathon, they're afraid that they'll just do like with High Guard and just shut down the servers. And they're like, no, please!
I mean, it is kind of possible. Alright, I brought one doll, so we can try it. We can start on this right side.
Where you at? Oh,
I went to the right. So we can try it on the right side, because there's a pool right there. And we can see if we're capable of doing it. I'm about to pick up another... I picked up another voodoo doll, so...
Yeah.
Because I just ran into one. Just ran into a demon with one.
Like I say, I can't really say much about Marathon or anything because I haven't played it, but...
Yeah. Hold on, lava. Lava over there.
Oh, dang it.
I know, and I just sucked a potion, so I'm already, like, less than half. You know, I'm gonna stand right inside this little room where it's, safe, quote-unquote. I'm
All
gonna...
right, lava gun. You got a chug?
Yeah.
Oh, balls.
I took one of my regen potions to try and speed that up.
Oh, I probably should have brought food, too. Oh, well.
Watch
Oh,
out,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta...
take an
Yeah, get out of the damage zone.
Oh, shoot! Shoot, shoot, shoot!
You want it back in wormhole?
Yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna lose all my potions.
Yeah.
And I just quick stacked my potions. Because I'm just used to backing and quick stacking.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm safely in a room that you can wormhole to, so...
Okay, give me a second.
Yep. There are 2 slimes beneath me, but I will not kill them right now. There are 3 slimes beneath me. I will let the imps kill.
Oh, I keep forgetting. You gotta actually...
All right, come on, thing. Kill the last slime. Just kill the slime, things. Thank you. All right, I am now once again in a safe spot.
Where is the potion chest?
I just get to this thing. Get to this thing so I can block his stupid projectiles. I don't care about killing the dumb thing. I care about blocking his projectiles right now.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna huck it.
Okay, quick, do it.
Yep, it's coming from the
Do it
right,
now.
all right.
Find Nemo, find him now. Yeah, laser.
You can't go too fast
Okay,
to the left, because...
Yeah, that's...
You know,
Ooh,
there's a lot of buildings in our
boomerang.
way.
Yeah, see, that's why it's nice to have, like, the Star Fury. Oh, that's okay. The Hungry doesn't respawn, does it? The Hungry minions and stuff?
No. But we're trying to hit the eye and the thing, like, just, you know, shooting to the
Yeah,
left isn't
and
doing anything.
I'm kind of
We might...
having to wait until...
We might
Yeah,
have
it's
to
like
do a
almost
little
like-
bit more clearing out of some stuff, because...
Yeah. But like I say, it's good for practice.
Well, it's good to test how our thing goes, and we can see how far, you know, how far to the left we gotta go.
Hey, we're actually not doing too bad.
No, we're not. We're doing pretty good. There's some zones like this where it's like, yeah, we can line up the... You know, we can line them up. The silver bullets are helping, I think. Like, you know,
Yeah,
good
no,
amount of
he's
damage
like
is helpful.
I'm going to
Oh,
die.
It doesn't matter
Ah,
which... It doesn't
thanks for the
matter
lurk,
which
Grim.
one you...
I'm gonna practice some
matters,
rivals
it?
before bed, but I shall lurk, thank you. I do always appreciate. And I will listen to all of the songs that you sent me. All of them.
Oh.
Back up, get behind
Hold
me.
on,
Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, the worms. The worms.
Yeah. I've got 10 seconds on a health potion if you can wormhole.
I'm gonna try.
Oh boy.
I've still got 10 seconds before I can even come in.
I got a potion in me.
3, 2, 1. Okay, hold on, I'm coming.
Oh.
Come on.
Careful. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. I've got like 16, 17 seconds left before I can...
I've got 22 seconds.
It's like a potion, so... Blech! He got me. Yeah, now I've got 30 seconds to come back. Huh, what? Opens back. Marathon is a more sci-fi-esque art creators.
Darn it.
That's kind of what I've been hearing. Yeah, we're gonna need to clear out some more building stuff.
Yeah, it's just, if we had more, like, space to hit him.
I think we could have done a lot more earlier, but there's too much stuff in the way, it blocks bullets. So... Oh, is it a blood moon? It is a blood moon.
Oh, great.
I mean, luckily a blood moon's not near as bad as it used to be.
Yeah, it's just become an inconvenience.
Oh
Mainly
boy,
the
I
tavern
found
keep,
some more
'cause the tavern
shackle.
keep is a dingus.
Who's a dingus?
The tavern keep, because he wandered outside.
Sounds about right. And all these people are not closing their doors for some ungodly reason.
I know it.
Oops, I accidentally went those way. I'll grab that and get that back. There we go. Well, do I really need those right now? I don't think I do. I mean, because we're going to have to go back down and, you know, clear out all the buildings, as much ash as we can, stuff like that. You're a dingus. Damn Skippy I am.
I am a pizza. I am a pizza with extra cheese, with extra
Oh, I want
cheese.
pizza. Like, there's something about a cheap, delicious pizza. I don't know. Like, if it's cheap, you know it's gonna be good. But I'm talking like carry-out cheap, not frozen pizza cheap. That's a different kind of cheap.
There's a certain level of cheapness, and then,
Well, the sad part is, like, a frozen pizza isn't actually really that cheap anymore. They're expensive,
No,
and
it's
they're
not.
not near as good as takeout ever.
No. Oh, wow. A bat hit me or something.
It made you land on a floor, I bet.
I am a pizza. I am a pizza. Do you remember where that song was played in?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Money Pit.
Oh.
When he got to
yeah.
ride back in that, like, lit-up convertible, that, like, Studebaker.
Yeah.
And the guy who drove him was one of the guys who, like... He was, like, a children's singer.
Nah.
And he sang that song, I Am a Pizza. And he said the same thing that, like, 12 other people had already said to Tom Hanks. Just like, oh, you like... What does he say? Like, you're fixing the place up or something? Like,
What are you guys testing missiles out here?
Yeah, that's what he says. What, are you guys testing missiles out here? Yeah. I know, it's such a great movie. It's one of my favorite Tom Hanks films, just because of how silly it is.
It's a good one. Well, and it's before... Back when Tom Hanks was doing comedies. Like...
Well, yeah, like back before he started doing every biopic in the book.
Yeah.
Not to say that those movies are bad, I'm just saying. He's just kind of fallen into this thing where he's just like, I'm going to do biopics.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I am Walt Disney. I am Sully. I am Captain Phillips.
Yep. Which is fine, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
That's a Seinfeld reference.
That is a Seinfeld reference. We're just saying, you know.
Yeah. Costco, that's why Costco is so good. Dude, Costco pizza is tasty.
Oh, I want Costco pizza. Costco pizza is so good. Especially for, like,
Yeah.
it's what, $12, something like that?
Yeah, and they're big, too.
Yeah. Ow! That thing came... wandered in and kicked my ass. But Costco does good, like, you know, the right kind of cheap pizza that I'm talking about. That, like, you know.
And they got good hot dogs, too.
Yep. And they'll never go up in price. The CEO said he'll die on that hill.
Yep. It's the same hill that the guy who does the Arizona iced tea has said.
Yep.
He's like, nope, they're 99 cents. They'll always be 99 cents.
As long as he's alive, he's like, they will be 99 cents because what do we need? Like, we're taken care of. Everything's fine.
Exactly. But you got Ebenezer Scrooge over there like, yeah, but we could make them $7 a can, though. He's like, we could, but we won't.
Ow! It's only lava. Ag, tell Hyven to check Discord. Hey, Shade. Check Discord.
Yeah, I checked Discord, and I should be available. Wait, let's see.
And
Thursday.
to respond in Discord.
Well, I'm kind of busy not dying, Shadathan. Maybe if you were in the game helping us clear out these hell buildings, things would go a little bit quicker. Did you ever think about that?
I didn't think about that.
Love you, Shay.
Ah. Water. Delicious water. I'm having spam and rice after this stream. I'm excited.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
I know. I made rice today because we made spam, rice, and some veg. But I'm like, oh, I can do without the veg. I had veg earlier when I made a snack.
Oh, darn.
I
All
made
right,
a
well,
snack
now that
earlier
I'm
with stuff.
deed.
I've been on a weird, like, as far as, like, just eating veg goes, I'm all about it if it's potatoes, carrots, or cabbage right now.
Dang it.
But is it fried rice? No, it's just white rice. I made it, like, you know, just this afternoon, so I can't turn into fried rice yet. Fried rice has to wait at least a day.
Yep.
I didn't even get a chance to do anything. There's like 3 gold down there. I killed the demon that killed me, but... Ag, I just sent you my numbers from my match I just did. You mean I gotta scroll through all 12 of your DMs to...
I bet that you had more healing than your DPS did damage.
She went 30, 0, and 38.
Let's frickin' go.
And I don't know what those numbers mean, but... Well, I know what those numbers... I don't know what these ones on the right mean because you hid the thingy.
Oh, the merchant was slain? Dadgummit.
Oh yeah, and I'm dying too, because, you know, stuff is outside killing me.
Shadathan, I did see your message, and I will respond momentarily.
Oh hey, the blood moon's over.
Oh, good. I will talk to Wolfie and Hamathan. Because I know Steven will be there.
Even.
Yeah, not Steven. Steven.
Even.
Yeah, Steven.
For
I know.
anyone who wants some fiber in your diet, just buy a jar of kimchi. Goes with everything fried. It's true. Kimchi is so good, too. It can be so tasty. But that's, I mean, I just made the rice today, so I want to have just rice and Spam. And I love rice and Spam, which is like a little bit of maybe some teriyaki sauce, maybe some sesame. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's my plan. That's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm excited. But we made some of those. I told you about these little, you know that sandwich maker? Like, you press the sandwich.
Yeah.
And we use wonton shells and egg roll filling that we make.
Yes.
I'm I made one of those today. It's so good. I don't know. I've been on this weird kick of if I get vegetables in my diet, it's probably, potatoes, carrots, and or cabbage right now.
Potatoes.
Like,
Boil them, mash them,
I mean,
stick them in a stew.
And it's St. Patty's Day and cabbage. I didn't make cabbage today, but like actual.
I did have corned beef.
Yeah, but if you boil the cabbage, you don't just boil the cabbage. You actually make boiled cabbage. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like you actually, boil it in broth with actual substance to it. You don't just you're not just boiling a pan of water and then putting cabbage in it and being like, I made boiled cabbage. Like, no, stop that. We all know that's not real.
Yeah.
We all know that there's more to it than that.
Yeah. Look, we all know that like my dating life, it's not real, so don't pretend it is.
I mean, I'm trying to make it real for me, but you know how hard it is in this day and age?
Amen to that. Ow! Baka!
Nah.
You know what else is hard?
If it's not me, then you're lying. Ow, ow, ow. Freaking bats. The bats are the things causing me the most grief right now.
Yeah.
That's
Thank goodness these enemies drop hearts. No, the lava slimes
every
are
once
so
in a
annoying.
while.
Because whenever
Like,
they
I
die,
had full
they
HP, and the bat's just like, don't worry, I'm gonna kick your ass because I'm gonna avoid everything you swing, and there's 5 of me. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, I found the one that got you. It nearly killed me.
Yeah, is it because he had money?
Yeah.
He had a bunch of money on him, probably like, a whole gold's worth or something.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm trying to get rid of the remainder of this one building right here. I mean, we gotta get... Ugh. That's really all we gotta do, is we just gotta get rid of these buildings. And then I think we can fight them. I think we can kill the wall if we get rid of these things. Because that's the only thing really stopping a lot of the... Like, you think about it, only a quarter of our bullets were actually hitting the dumb thing.
Yeah, see, I think we could have gotten it if we had had the space, to actually hit it in the face.
Yep. Well, that's what we're doing. Getting rid of buildings and, whatever. I'm in a dungeon, and I'm getting my butt whooped because why is there, 4,500 enemies all in one area? That's the dungeon for you.
That's the dungeon.
Yep, that sounds
Wait
like
till
dungeon to
hard
me,
mode.
all right.
Wait till hard mode.
Yeah, Open's been playing a lot of Terraria now. He's like, he got sucked in.
Yeah, you think the dungeon's bad now.
It changes in hard mode.
It does. You get paladins.
And
Well, not until after Plantera, but
the paladins are such a pain in the ass, too.
they really are. They can go and literally die in a fire.
I like what they drop, but, ow.
Oh, yeah, that hammer is tasty, but...
Their drop rate's like less than 1%. Something like that. You gotta... Or it's not quite that low, but you get my point. I think it is a 1% or 2% chance.
Yeah, it sucks. Like I say, the hammer is beautiful.
Freaking minions! Kill the imps, please!
I know. Well, like I say, once we get into hard mode, I mean, yes, a lot of it will be very difficult, but at least it'll open the door to a lot of things that we can get later on. Like better summoning, and eventually we can get the wings, We can start mining for better ore. We'll probably want to stay out of hell for a while, though.
Yeah. Hell gets nasty when hard mode kicks in.
Like, right now, we are annoyed at the bats and the slimes, but it's gonna, in hard mode, it's gonna be like, miss me yet?
Yeep. Hyphen, there's buildings still here.
Oh, did I miss building?
You missed like 2.5.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. I legitimately thought I got that. Okay, I feel so bad. So at work, we had some temp workers come in because there's just this project we're working on and stuff like that. And we also had a potluck today because it was St. Patty's Day. And
Makes sense.
one of the temp workers, you know, I watched him clock out for lunch with the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
And then we all go off to have our lunch at the potluck. At the very end of the potluck, my boss looks at all of us and says, "Did none of you think to invite the temp?"
Like,
And we realized that the temp had been sitting out in his car.
well, that sounds an awful lot like, you know, a manager who didn't invite the temp.
I was gonna say but I was like, oh, I feel so bad. But literally everyone else was just like, they went to my boss and said, "And you didn't invite him? Why?"
Yeah, like no kid, like
they literally,
why?
They literally said that to him.
Why is that on us, the employees, to invite the somewhat? Like,
yeah.
You can go tell him you hired him for the day.
But see, this is just me and my brain. I'm just like, oh no. But this is also from having played so much ranked and stuff, and just everyone saying, "Hyphen, it's always your fault. It'll always be your fault. Even if you literally had nothing to do with it, it's your fault."
Well, that's the kind of trauma that stays with you for a while.
Even if you actually got play of the game, even if you had gold medals all around, even if you kept us all alive, blah, 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 it's still your fault that we lost.
Yeah. Eep. Can this thing
Because heaven
screw off?
forbid the healer be the one that carry the team. No, that's DPS's job.
I almost accidentally opened that door to the lava. That would have been bad.
Oh, would Hyphen also like the Monster Rope? Alas, Night Mod, I am a poor panda. I don't have any of the Monster Hunter games. My wish list on Steam is over 400 games long.
That is many.
But I can't afford them because literally all my money is going towards renovating the house.
I usually try to go through my wish list and, like, get rid of stuff that I know I'm, like, you know, probably never going to play.
I know, and I should too. I know I should. But, like, I do that with... I would do it with Netflix, too. Like, ooh. And my watch list would get to, like, hundreds long. And I'm like, I'll probably never watch this, but it's in my watch list anyway.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, but what if I do decide to watch it?
We're going to get rid of, like, all this stuff.
Speaking of things to watch, don't forget, this Friday, new Amazing Digital Circus episode.
Yep, that's Friday. Friday happens. We'll see if everyone's upset as they said they might be.
Yep. Oh, did you see, have you either played or have you watched a playthrough of Poppy Playtime? Chapter 5?
Not Chapter 5, no. I've played the first, pre-chapter.
Yeah.
I was gonna order a bucket of fried chicken for lunch, but they turned off that option. How dare they? I guess I'll be having the same thing as that, kinda. Geminoa, Danish spam, and fried rice. Hey, spam and rice is delicious.
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night.
What? Why am I over there? Come on, demons. We're going back. We have so much more to have to clear out. Yeah, we got a lot to try to clear out if we want to be able to try to do this. I mean, we might have a shot at it still in the last, like, 15 minutes. Think about this game, like, a lot of the prep work is where most of your time ends up going. But it pays itself off in dividends if all of a sudden you're like, all right, we're fighting this boss. My life is easier now.
Yes.
And then you don't have to sit there and stress about, you know, doing the whatever. So, but if we clear a lot of this out, we should be okay. Everything should be fine. But if you got Monster Hunter World in your Steam wish list, odds are it's gonna go on sale for like $6 at some point. It usually does.
I know that actually starting this Thursday is the Steam Spring sale.
Yep.
So we'll see. Because, like, I can't buy a game full price anymore because, like I say, I just can't afford it.
Yeah.
Like, what tiny amount of funds I do have, I say I just have to wait for it to go on a very good sale.
Yep. And there's examples of that where it's like, unless I'm, like, really invested in that game, like, I know I'm gonna play it.
Yeah.
Odds are it's, you know, going on the back burner for a little bit.
Well, I got so unbelievably lucky with BioShock. Because I found, like, this was years ago. This was before the remakes. The HD, like...
Mm-hmm.
Before, like, the HD remakes of the first two games came out.
Yeah.
I got so lucky because I found all 3 games with all their DLC, like everything, for $11.
Yep. That's a pretty good deal, too.
And I'm like, this is all 3 BioShock games with all their DLC for $11. And then when the HD remasters did come out, they said, if you already have the originals, you get this for free.
Yep. Ah.
We're not going to make you spend $20 just to upgrade it for prettier graphics. People said, Hyphen, would you ever play the Dragon Quest games? I said, sure. For two reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Puff and Puff.
Ow. I mean, at some point I'll have to play the 1, 2, and 3 remakes that they've come out with recently.
Yeah.
Paul's
been playing them.
Yep. I've been watching every once in a while. Been lurking in, watching.
Yep.
But,
Yep.
I mean, I got... Here's the thing about Dragon Quest as a franchise. Is... they're a lot of fun. And at some point... they're not. And I don't know what
like,
that
if it starts to feel
really
more like
is.
a slog than it does
well,
joy.
they have this tendency to be like, okay, remember that thing you did a long time ago in this spot? Do it again now. And so you feel like you're just, instead of getting new areas, you're just repeating old ones.
Interesting.
And blech. I dropped 2 gold over there.
Well,
so many slimes.
I know. It's the lava slimes. I tell you, they're just so annoying.
Yep. But yeah, that's kind of what Dragon Quest games do. And it's always been kind of just a thing with them, is like, it's a way to, I don't really want to say like reuse assets, but they kind of just do, you know? Like, and I feel like when I played through 9 did it kind of egregiously, I think the most, to the point where it's like, and maybe it's just because it's a big 3D fancier, prettier map that makes me like really take in the environment more. But, ow, freaking slime.
I know, right?
But it just happens. It just happens that way.
Well, and I know we were talking last night about Skies of Arcadia and how it technically did remake for the GameCube.
Yep.
But I'm saying, like, no, they need to port it to the PC.
Yeah. I don't know how well it would do in a modern day. I would love, like, a sequel where they're like... Because I would love an RPG that's turn-based but ship combat and everything like they had.
Yeah. That game was just so good.
It would. Turns also very long. I forgot how long it is.
It was very long, yes.
I was watching...
It was surprisingly long.
Oh, I gotta remember what the... Hoover from back in the day when memory was limited and precise. I mean, that makes sense. But...
Well, all the Tales games were also, like, super long.
Yeah. I gotta remember, I used to know the world record time for Skies of Arcadia, just because I thought it was a ridiculous amount.
And it was like 20 hours?
It's not short, I'll say that for free.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
I don't know if it's a full, like...
You cannot beat that game in like 3 hours. It's physically impossible.
Yeah, it don't work that way.
Nope. Some games you just can't speedrun in an hour.
Well, I mean, so the Super Mario RPG that I told you about, the low level, that I think you might actually kind of enjoy, even it still takes seasoned speedrunners like 6 hours to play.
Ooh. Well, it's a big game.
Well, the funny part is, like, with this speedrun, with the low level,
it's big, but you know what I mean.
It's not the size of the game that makes it take a minute. It's the fact that you run into some sections that you have to just, like, sit there for a while. Because, remember, it's low level. So the way low level works is every time you beat a boss that says, you know, do you want to double your experience? You have to get the wrong answer, and that's a 50-50 shot. So if you don't get that 50-50 shot, you have to redo the fight.
Yeah.
Because you can't take the experience.
So there's a 50% chance you got to redo the fight.
It used to be worse in regular SNS. Blaze Bonnie, welcome in. How are you? Can I fight Wall of Flesh with you, please? We're not even fighting it right now. We're trying to prepare for it.
Yeah,
we tried fighting it once and it kicked our ass, so...
Well, we did do pretty good. It's just the problem is the architectures.
Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff in our way. I got this. Oh, we got this too. Trust me. Ow, whoa, ow. Ow.
Oh,
it's one of those, like...
Did you know...
Oh, now the lava goes away. Piece of junk.
Did you know that the other day was National Panda Day?
I did not. I mean, where are you going? We gotta get rid of this stuff.
Did I miss it? Oh, I'm in my brain. My brain says building.
Yeah.
My brain says building.
We've been building our arena today because that's, you know, the Stram thingy. Oop, some devils. Kill the imps. Do the thing.
So I still have the Metroid Prime mod on.
Yeah.
So I've just been jamming to the Magmore Caverns from Metroid Prime 1.
All right. I could dig it.
That's music for hell.
Everything's trying to kill me.
I'm really sad Metroid Prime 4 didn't turn out well.
Did it not?
Apparently a lot of people were very disappointed with it.
I was about to say, this skeleton boy is going to come up and wreck my day by knocking me off this singular platform.
I'm going to spank him.
I really need this lava to go away. I can help.
No, it's because of the
Oh,
it's because of the slimes.
Here's it. Like, we're not afraid necessarily of the. Why is there a mother slime down here? All right, well, it's dead now. We're not necessarily afraid of the wall. We know we can beat it. It's just a prep thing. I really need this lava to go away.
We beat the game like 9 times.
I don't want to count how many times I've beaten this game. Many.
We even played through the Calamity mod, Thorium. Were there other mods like Thorium and Calamity?
Yeah, I miss those. They were fun mods.
I miss Thorium and I miss Calamity.
Yeah.
Because Calamity basically said Moonlord's literally the halfway point.
Jewel knocking. Oh, Ahsoka. Ahsoka knocking. Yeah, why is it taking forever for some of this lava to, like, figure its shit out and go away?
I have no lovely idea.
Oh, we're gonna have to... Hold on, we're gonna need to get rid of that lava right there.
Do we need to get rid of this soot up here, too, do you think? This ash?
Probably not that. No. I think if we just have enough of a... You know... line of sight to just open up the space, you know? Like, about right here, I think. High.
Yeah.
Then we should be in good working order. And there's some times where it's like, it's just, there's too much space stuff right there.
Oh, someone sent me a meme. It was hilarious. It was...
Thank God, I got some hearts.
It was like, it's the year 2080. You know, you're an old man suffering from Alzheimer's and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Your son sits by, or suffering from dementia and stuff like that. Your great grandson, he sits by your side, you know, just like keeping an eye on you and stuff. All of a sudden, you say number 15. He lights up because the number 15 was the number on his jersey back in school, and he gets really excited that you remember his number. And then you say Burger King foot lettuce. He bursts into tears.
As well, I would. But also, I mean, we also got to address the fact if just killing the wall right now was our only concern, I have some old characters who could kill the wall in, I think, 3 seconds flat.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like, oh, stand back. I'm not even gonna touch it. Your summons just go bam.
I'm pretty certain the Stardust Dragon would obliterate.
Like, this guy messing with you? This guy bugging you? And he just go bam, bam.
Like, the amount of times I played this game and been like, I have done everything.
Yeah.
Ow. Many a times, in fact.
11 times, to be exact.
Ow. Can everything knock it off for like 2 whole seconds while I just clear some stuff out? But no. Ow.
Won't do it again. Won't do any good. 11 times.
Yep. Come on, imps, kill this thing, please. Like,
what makes the joke so funny is that he didn't even get a warning edgewise.
Oh, lime.
The police just knew, or the hospital just knew.
11 times, yeah.
They just knew.
Beep. I'm gonna have to get rid of that stuff over there in a second.
But yeah, I hope they don't remake the Neverending Story because it's like you were saying earlier, I am so sick and tired of remakes. It's like, my dude, where has the creativity gone? Where is the new stuff?
The reality of the situation is that it's not that people aren't creative anymore. It's just that studios don't give a flying shit about creativity.
Yeah,
they want something that they know is going to make money.
Yeah. And they don't want to gamble on an idea that somebody has.
Which is so sad, because that's why we get some of the greatest classics.
Well, exactly. I mean, look at Walt Disney. when he made the movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, all his investors said that he was insane and he would go out of business.
Yep.
He said, if you make a full-length feature film,
Animated.
a full-length animated feature film, you will commit career seppuku.
Yeah, no one will watch it. It's going to be a disaster.
No one, and despite everything, and he literally, on his hands and knees, begged his investors and his workers. And he said, I promise you, it will work. And so they stuck it out. Most of them stuck it out just to prove him wrong.
Yep.
And for 4 years straight, it was the highest grossing film ever made.
Yep.
For 4 years.
Like, it opened the gateway for a lot of that stuff to be almost norm by today's standards.
Yeah, and had it not been for Gone with the Wind, it would have lasted longer as the highest grossing film.
Yep. But, you know.
And so many people came back and just, like, offered him the biggest apology
and money.
Yeah.
People were like, so, you gonna make another film?
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, you are gosh dang right I am.
Like, well, yeah, we are. I mean, we gotta figure that out first. I mean, let this one ride, you know, but...
Yeah, but literally all his investors came back saying, so you're gonna do it again? And yeah, he's like, you are dang right I'm doing it again.
Yep. Now, if they... I mean, they got lucky that... So, the next big... We're talking like the big shaker in the Disney animated world was Little Mermaid. And we are so lucky that
was in the
they
Renaissance
listened.
of Disney.
That was like the Disney Renaissance. That's the thing
age.
that kicked it off, was Little Mermaid.
Yeah,
Basically said, we're going to reinvent the animated
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
And the only reason it worked is because Howard Ashman said, guys, this is how you make an animated musical.
Yep.
He actively argued and said, animation is a yo-yo. Animation is a better medium for a musical than live performance or even stage performance, because you're able to suspend your disbelief even further for an animated movie than you can a stage performance.
And for Little Mermaid, did you know that Ursula, her design was based off of a very famous drag queen named Divine?
Yep, it was. But Howard Ashman literally had to fight executives at Disney to say, this is how you make an animated musical. Because they'd been doing animated movies, and they've been musical in nature, but none of them were, you know, a Disney animated movie. Or like what we know as the Disney animated musical that we do today.
Right. Like, other movies had songs in them. Like, Lady and the Tramp had, oh, this is the night.
Right.
But it
like,
wasn't
they had
anything
music.
like Little Mermaid. Yeah.
But Little Mermaid came out and basically said, I'm telling you, this is how you have to do musicals from now. And it's the same way you do musicals on a stage. Is you need these types of songs, this type of way. They can sound however they want, but they have to accomplish a goal. And Little Mermaid was the first of the Disney Renaissance to do that. And it became, again, one of the biggest, you know, successes of Disney's animated anything. Like, the animation studios at Disney were going to be closed if this next project didn't land.
And,
that's how bad it was.
Well, and again, it's so good that they went with that, because it was because of Little Mermaid that Beauty and the Beast just blew it out of the park.
Yep. And Beauty and the Beast took over because, well, and you want to know why, is because after the success of Little Mermaid, the studio, Disney did exactly what the investors from Snow White did. They basically said, all right, you know what? You got us there. So what do you want? And they gave Howard Ashman anything he wanted to make another success. And they even moved the entire studio to New York to let him do it because he was dying of AIDS, but,
Right, but still.
But even still, they were like, yeah, we'll move the studio. Let's do this.
He still proved his point, though.
Yeah. And so...
And he taught them a very valuable lesson.
Oh, boy. Do we want to go to the left and try to get rid of some buildings, or do we want to...
Yeah, let's go to the left and just make sure.
We can get rid of a few more that way.
Because, yeah, like Aladdin, The Lion King, Mulan.
All followed.
All the Renaissance. Tarzan.
Yep. Well, Tarzan's an interesting example.
Tarzan, not so much.
And you want to know why Tarzan not so much?
Hey, Phil Collins, can you just sing for us?
Right. And there's a lot of argument around why Tarzan is the weakest of the Disney musicals is because none of the characters are singing, except for one scene.
Except for the smashing the camp or whatever.
Yeah, except for the one scene. And the same thing happened in, what was it, Home on the Range, I believe it was? Like, another very forgotten Disney film.
The Randy Quaid segment, he was the only one who sang.
Yep. And it's another situation of, guys, like, this is never gonna work because you're doing it like this. There was only one song. Again, and a song written by Howard Ashman. Like...
And I was going to say, and it's a good song, too.
Yeah. It's the villain song, too. Like...
Yeah, but like I say, like, it's just good because it's, like, yodeling and stuff. And Is it Randy Quaid doing the yodeling?
I don't know if he... Well, I mean, I know it's his character's,
Right. I know it's his character, but I don't know if it's him doing it.
Slime!
It'd be cool if it was him. Because it's like, yeah, I can yodel.
Yeah, sure, why not? You wanna yodel? I can yodel. Why not?
Anastasia, it was not Disney.
Yep.
20th century.
Yep.
And yet, look at how well it did.
Yep. And it's because they learned. You gotta.
Yeah.
They need to learn from the successes as well as learn from the mistakes.
Yeah.
But
now, obviously, "In the Dark of the Night" is still the best song in the film, but it's thanks to Jim Cummings that we have two of the greatest villain songs ever. Because Jim Cummings, oh yeah.
If I were to take a guess, or if I were to, make my opinion. Look, there's an obvious number one, the best villain song of any
Hellfire.
Disney anywhere, and it's Hellfire.
Hellfire.
But the other correct answer is On the Open Road from a Goofy movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That video was so dang, insightful.
Wasn't it, though? Like, you thought about... as soon as you started thinking about it, you're like, God damn it, he's
Holy
right.
Crap, he's right.
He's out of order, but he's right.
Yeah, he's out of line, but he's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Goofy is... Okay, he is not the villain. He is the antagonist.
Right.
Because a villain is defined as someone who has nefarious purposes.
Mm-hmm.
But an antagonist is one who is in direct opposition to what the protagonist wants.
Yep.
And that is what Goofy is in that film. He's not the villain. He is the antagonist.
He's the thing that is essentially the foil to our protagonist's efforts.
Yes.
Goofy movie is a classic. It is. And not to mention, it came out at a time when, if you look at it, like, rotary phones were still around when that film came out. Photo booths at your local Kmart were a thing. Like, those things didn't exist 3 years after that movie came out.
Yeah. But they did it because it's like, at the time, it was like the thing.
Ooh, we're going to have to get rid of that lava. Let's try to push it this way.
Well, and here's the other thing, too. Yeah, Wallace Shawn, he was in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's the principal.
Yep. Didn't watch until a couple years ago. The Goofy movie is great. It's really, really good.
It is so good, and it's got one of the most heartbreaking lines you'll hear in any movie ever, It's at the end where he's like, all I wanted to do was take my little boy fishing. I'm not your little boy anymore, Dad. I've grown up. I've got my own life now. I know that. I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yep.
That line is so gut-wrenching. You're like...
Well, I mean, you watch that final number between the two of them. That's your love song. That's your love song.
Yes, it is.
It's like, it's just because it's not between a romantic partner, it's a familiar love. It's like, it doesn't detract from the fact this is, the love song of the number. It's even a duet.
It's basically, it's like, you and I belong together. It's like, I need you in my life. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm trying to get this lava to drain faster, but...
if you really want to deep dive it, the other reason why Goofy is the antagonist, he even has a quote-unquote Disney death in that film when he falls off the waterfall. Mm-hmm. Even though he doesn't die, obviously.
Right. But
still, they even... It's like another little nudge, wink, wink, remember who he is for this film.
Yeah, like, there has to be some sort of almost villain, I defeated, the thing. And the defeat comes from just the two of them figuring it out that it's like, oh.
Right, where it's just like, Max can have his own life, and I can still be a part of it. Ah, Mom, I forgot about the traveling merchant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally forgot he was even here.
Yeah.
Blech.
Well, and it's just a great film in general because it's just like bonding with father and son it's a messy relationship. Mm-hmm. Fathers and sons have a messy relationship. It ain't always perfect. And it's the whole idea of growing up.
Is this your flamerang?
Story.
Ow.
It should not. It is. What the frick?
Did you accidentally hit Q at some point?
I must have. Piece of crap.
The sequel is great too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, an extremely goofy movie.
I liked parts of the sequel. I think it's
it's a fun movie.
I got a demonic cascade and a damaged cascade.
It doesn't have the same impact that the first one does, but it's by no means a bad movie. Right.
I think, again, though, it's another one of those, it's very much a product of its time because you look at it and you're like, no one does this anymore.
Well,
the X Games style of whatever. Like, I mean, those still exist, but they are not getting the airtime that they used to. Change throw to another button? That's not a bad idea.
I really need to.
I've done it a couple times where I'm just like, I accidentally yeeted it because I was trying to hit the number 1.
Well, and the one thing though with an extreme goofy movie is it almost kind of at some points it's almost like they're trying to undo what they did in the first film. Because like he goes back to college and Max is like, oh no, I came to college to get away from you.
Yeah. Definitely a product of its time, but still good. Yeah, definitely. Very much a product of its time.
It's like, I came to college to get away from you, and now here you are again, back in my life. And it's like, yeah, but the last film
well, good, right? That's good.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if it's not so much, oh, dang it, I'm not going to be able to eat earlier without it before the lava dissipates, but I wonder if it's not so much just a thing of that nature as much as it is just an attitude of like, yeah, we had, the same time, but it's like, I still need to go out and do my own thing. And honest to goodness, that movie is much more focused on Goofy's successes rather than Max's.
It's more about Goofy than it is about Max, yeah.
Like, that movie focuses way more on, this is Goofy trying to, like, now that it's, you can almost look at it as as an empty nester kind of movie, where he's like,
what do I do with my life now?
Yeah, what do I do? And then a way for him to find happiness, in his own ways. Ow, freaking lava.
Yeah.
So it's just, different lessons. All right, all these slimes need to, like, stop.
Goofy's a protagonist. Yeah, in the second one, he is definitely he's in the driver's seat, not Max. Max doesn't really have like a...
Well, Max isn't really a foil either.
No, there really isn't a foil per se. I mean, there's the douchebag senior, whatever, but he's not, he's just like, I'm just a jock and I'm going to prove that you're dumb.
Like, You could almost say that Goofy's girlfriend lady is maybe a foil to, like, Goofy and Max as a pair.
She could be, yeah.
You could maybe make that argument, but I don't know if it's a strong argument.
Well, because, like, it's clear that, like, Goofy has to learn real quick that, like, it's not going to be as easy to, like, for lack of a better word, win her heart, because she has her own like wants and needs and stuff, and they don't exactly coincide with what he wants.
Well, I'm saying, like, because she kind of acts almost as a barrier between what Max and Goofy learned from the first film.
Yeah,
she becomes an in-between,
Yeah.
But I would almost go as far as to argue that I don't think the film actually has an antagonist or even a foil for that matter.
No. Like I said, the closest thing it has is like the D-bag senior guy.
Yeah, but no one really cares about him even,
Yeah.
as anything. And he's not a foil to the protagonist either.
No, he's just there he is only there to be an obstacle for Max to, like,
do whatever.
Just jump over. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so I don't know. It could be another one of those examples where it's like, they were just kind of piggybacking on the success of the first one.
Yeah.
And
also, don't forget that PJ gets a girlfriend in that film.
Yeah, he didn't deserve her.
I was going to say, I'm like, holy crap, PJ. How'd you get that? How did you do that?
He didn't deserve her. Not to mention that it's such a left... Like, okay, it's the same argument I have for... freaking bat. Same argument I have for Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet with Doppler and the captain?
Not a good pairing. Like, I'm sorry. In the real world, I don't see this ever going down.
He did nothing to deserve that except for one scene.
And he barely did anything even then.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry.
It's just like that one scene alone shouldn't allow... Yeah. Yeah.
It's... Not to mention the fact that you look at their, like, just personality types and, like, you guys are so very different.
Yeah.
Like, there's... And it's fine when couples are different. And honest to goodness, I make the argument that couples should be willing to accept that they are different. They don't have to have everything in common.
Well, no.
But at some point, you gotta say, like... At some point, though, there has to be some commonality that says this is, going to even start to be a thing. You need enough commonality to start that process, but you don't need... But they are so different that I'm like, what do you guys even have in common that made you, think this was the road to go?
I know.
It felt more like a pigeonhole, like, well, we need a romance. Where's the romance gonna come from?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if anything, not to mention the fact that dude just was like, the doctor guy was like, kind of head over heels for what main character's mom or whatever.
Yeah.
And just was
if
like...
anything, he should have ended up with her.
They would have been more compatible, in my opinion. But he just was like...
Jim would have been like, okay.
But he was, at some point, he was just like, nah, lady wearing the pants over there likes me, so, you know.
Yeah.
I am just simple smart man. God damn it. I am just simple smart man. I don't know, you know, I'm just gonna go for the first woman who looks at me nice. Which,
Yeah.
you know, look. I like Treasure Planet as a film. I think it's a pretty good one. That was the best, that, and if I'm also being honest, Martin Short's character, he did not need to be in the film.
No, but I will say this about Treasure Planet. It is still the best depiction of Long John Silver I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. He did a fantastic job. Like, the Long John Silver as a character was so good in that film specifically that I was like, you know what? Yeah, we can do it. All right, so we've got like 14 minutes left. Do we want to go 4 more minutes of trying to clear out stuff? We'll run.
Let's try to clear just a little bit more out and then try one more time.
Yeah, we'll try one more time. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll, you know, we'll fix it for next time. But I think we can get a little bit more, you know, space cleared here. I mean, we've got quite a bit done. And I think we made it to, I think around about where we are clearing out right now is where we made it. Maybe a little bit further is where we made it last time. I think not quite here, but I think just beyond these 2 buildings was about where we made it. After this cluster of buildings, yeah, I think is where we made it last time.
You know what film I actually watched not too long ago? Guy Pearce's The Time Machine.
That one was not bad, actually.
I actually really I like that film. It's a fun little film, and Jeremy Irons goes way harder in that film than he needs to.
Yeah, he does.
I see him, I'm like, holy, this man looking like he just walked off the set of Game of Thrones up in here.
And I know I talked about this before. You guys watched Banshees of Inisherin after I recommended it to you guys, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did the rest of the fam like it?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's an analogy for like how easily a war can start.
Well, it's
and the answer is there doesn't need to be a reason.
Well, there's that, but so the whole movie is actually a analogy, metaphor, whatever we want to call it, for the Irish Civil War. So, you know, and it's like, there's that.
Yeah, it's very much an analogy, yeah.
Before I even knew that part, I was like, yeah, it's a big analogy for war. It's also an interesting metaphor for, like, if you really want to look at it from a non-war perspective, it's a great metaphorical film for, like, depression.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I could see that, actually. It's just like, well, why are you this way? Does there need to be a reason?
Yeah, like, I just am right now. Like, you know, what's the problem?
It's like, I am because I am. I don't want to talk to you because I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, well, and there's also, like, you know, moving on. I mean, that character has what he describes as, like, his own closure, but it also, there were scenes where he, like, actively defended the same, you know, Colm's character, and was like, you know, look, we might not get along, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna just, you know, let someone else push you around.
Yeah.
And so there's tons of just good metaphor in that whole film where I was just like, I could watch this and find a new reason to love it every single time I watch it.
Yeah.
And then there's, like, the family disputes and everything. Good Irish Movie is a movie with Liam Neeson called Michael Collins. I want to say I've seen that one.
I would imagine Brendan Gleeson's in that one too, because basically every Irish film that comes out, he is in or has been a part of.
Yep.
I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's just like his thing.
Him and Colin Farrell try to, you know.
Well, yeah.
Oh, there's a doll down there.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm gonna go get it. Ow.
Well, like, remember another amazing animated film, Secret of the Kells?
Yeah, another one.
It is the animation in that film is gorgeous.
It's a very pretty film.
It is so pretty.
Cannot deny that.
Actually, my wallpaper right now is from Secret of the Kells.
Ew. All right, all right, we got 10 minutes. Do we think that's enough?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's sufficient.
Yeah, there's another big. I'm gonna get rid of this tiny little one right here. But there's a big stretch right here of just open empty space. I think we can get it before that.
Here, while you do that, I tell you what, Mr. Bun Bun is upset, so I'm gonna go give him his bedtime treat.
Huh. Sir, it's 1 a.m. I love Secret of the Kill. It's so good. Yeah. About the original IRA and how Michael Collins was portrayed by them. I'm just going to back up. As he was able to come to a pretty good agreement with Britain and Irish independence, yeah. Have you seen Wolfwalkers or Song of the Sea? I saw Wolfwalkers. I didn't see Song of the Sea yet.
I have seen parts of Song of the Sea, and it was beautiful.
I want to say I've seen parts of it.
I've seen parts of it.
Let me just get, like, images. If I see images, then I can... I've only seen images. I haven't seen this one as a movie yet, but it is very, very pretty.
Yeah. Here, let me go take care of Mr. Bun Bun, and then I'll come back, and then we'll try to fight the wall.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
You go quickly, and I will deposit some stuff. Like this thing that nobody cares about. Put that there too, I guess. Oh, I should probably make get some potions ready. Oh, how far of a reach is this thing? Yeah, it's pretty good reach, actually. Pretty good reach. What up, Fade? Good night, friends. Also, hi, Soka. Good night, Fade. Sleep good. Go to bed. Song of the Sea and Wolfwalkers are part of the Irish trilogy. The Secret of the Kells. Yeah. I am in bed. Yeah, take that, Fade. What are you going to say about that, huh? Anyway, I got a lot of brick. Item flask. Interesting. What did that do? Ate 2 meals today. Woo! Yes! Well done. Well done. Well done. Need... Oh, I'm all out of... Not enough materials. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing day bloom. We don't have any day bloom left. Holy crap. Well, that's... troublesome. Maybe I'll go do a quick run through some here and collect some, because... we need to get a... That's what I really need. I need to get a spot for actually growing stuff. I need to get a planter room going. If we get a planter room, then I don't have to worry so much about that stuff. I can consistently grow a bunch of it. Oh, I ran up the stairs. Ran up the stairs on accident. Whoop, whoop, there we go. So, some TikTok psychic who accused a college professor of the murder of 4 students has been found guilty of defamation and will pay $10 million as restitution. Good! I mean, because it's just an accuse. It's not a, you know... It's one of those, I'm a psychic, I know how things, you know, I see things, and probably just accused. Rather than have any substantive evidence. Ugh. Look, more of those, you know, psychics need to be held accountable. Because there's a few who have done quite a bit of damage to things like that. Ooh, more Daybloom. I've never... I don't like, you know, essentially the idea of quote-unquote psychics trying to essentially give hope where there is none to people for exploitive
I've returned. Okay,
ways.
sorry about that.
That's okay. I went to go try to find more Daybloom because we're out, actually.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. I went and got a couple, but I will probably need to set a time. Maybe next time I'll build a nursery for plants and stuff so we can start growing them all.
More potions, do you think, or are we just going to try it?
I mean, I've got one of an iron skin and a regen, and I don't really know if I need more than that.
Skin.
Yeah. I don't know if I need more than that. Oh, man.
Do you think magical anything would work, or nah, probably not?
I don't know. I mean,
because I was thinking like the demon scythe, or maybe like the. Like, I don't know. Oh, there's a dang skeleton down here.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, because it probably wouldn't be bad, but I don't know if it's going to be, like, a game changer. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, like I say, I just didn't know if you knew offhand.
Oh, I think I quick stacked my, There we go. Okay, I got a voodoo doll.
There's another doll. Yeah, I just picked one up here, too.
Alright, Q. Oh, I forgot to get another demon. Shit. 1 second.
Another what?
You keep going. I'm gonna wormhole potion to you. I forgot to get another demon. Another imp.
Oh, yeah, I'm like another demon. Yeah. What did Nightmod say? So some TikTok psychic who accused a college professor of the murder of 4 students has been found guilty of defamation. I'll pay $10 million as restitution. What the frick?
Good. That's what I was just talking about. It's like, good. They need to be held accountable for, you know, making an accusation that's unfounded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when, you know, people essentially do anything like that. If you accuse people without actual, like, evidence just because it's, like, clout or whatever. Whoop.
Okay, hold on. Let me chug my iron skin.
Okay.
I'm going to chug my obsidian just in case. Oh, good thing I chugged it. I'm just thinking because the slimes are bakas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the dang lasers. Stupid bones.
Having a bone snake suddenly show up wasn't exactly part of my plan either.
No. Oh, you snot. Come here.
But the good news is we can, you know, see and shoot the eye a lot better. I need to dodge the eye better than I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh. I've got 15 seconds on a health, so...
I've got 30 seconds, unfortunately.
Ow. But we are doing better, because we can actually shoot the eye way more often, or the mouth, or whatever, you know? We can shoot things more.
I'm trying to pay attention to its lasers, but uh-oh. I gotta back away for a minute.
Yeah. Fully back and go get a wormhole potion, maybe. Just, like, go heal at the nurse.
Nope. Nope, I forgot you can't do that, because if the wall passes you, instant death.
But you can wormhole to me. I can get far enough away.
Yeah, but I died when I backed.
Oh.
Because the wall passed
yeah. I forgot about that part.
If the wall passes you, instant death.
Well.
And I forgot about that.
How you doing on the timer? I forgot about that too, so.
There goes all my potions, and I don't have an iron skin or anything. Well, I'm back. Let me talk to the nurse. Let me get another imp.
Oh, I'm almost down.
I'm coming.
So I should not back.
No, if you back, you die.
Yeah, back is death right now, so we will not do that.
Because we have basically what happens is if you
I need to just try to avoid these worms and the lasers. I've got like 20 HP, so he's at 7,000.
Okay, I just chugged a health potion, but I'm at less than 200 HP.
I've got 10 seconds on a potion. Ow. Ah. Damn it.
I'm just gonna jump and weave, hopefully.
Yeah. We might need a bigger bridge.
Gonna try and jump and weave.
Nope, just keep distant.
Ah, these lasers! I'm at 4 HP.
I've got 4 seconds. Oh,
dang
that's
it!
fine.
I hit a ceiling.
Yeah, all right.
I reached the end of our cleared out space.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, we did get closer again. We got them down to like 6,000 that time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, progress is being made.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely get it next time for sure.
Yeah.
And then I think it'll work out better because then, one, we can clear it out. Then we can just go straight into hard mode and do some stuff in it.
Yeah. And next time, maybe if you do some clearing out, I'll set up like a growing station for more like seeds and whatnot, plants.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really quick though, I do want to, I know we're out of time. I do want to see something.
The blood moon's here.
Okay, well, maybe later. Do we just want to jump out?
I mean, probably will. After I close the doors so that way, you know, things stop just flying in here.
Right.
Go get him, imps.
Why is our witch doctor down in a hole?
Why not?
Oh, we killed the bride.
I mean, it happens.
Yep. Speaking of which, the movie The Bride.
Yeah.
Not a good movie.
I didn't really think it would be.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but I basically read what it was about because I didn't plan on seeing it because the trailers did not look interesting.
Yeah.
And then Brian, he did like a deep dive where he talked about it. Yeah, it is just overall, like the plot. It's not even about like the message or anything. It's just the plot. It's just bad writing.
Yeah.
It's like, this is not entertaining.
That doesn't really shock me much, if I'm being honest. It looks like a slop film for slop viewing. I'm standing over on the arena right now just to keep people away from the house.
Yeah, I kind of came to the right. I probably could have gone to the arena, but...
Either way. My imps are taking care of most of it anyway, so...
Let me run back really quick. Yeah, like I say, it's just... I looked at it, I'm like, nah. I looked at the trailer, I'm like, just doesn't look good. And then, yeah, the...
Oh, another bride. Come here.
Here comes the bride.
I got the wedding dress, so...
You know, that's someone who came to Comic-Con.
And a bloody tear.
People loved to meet. And, like, even though she was in her 60s, it's like, dang, she still got it. Was Elvira.
Where did I get a lucky sharp tooth necklace from?
Oh, just from the Blood Moon.
Oh. Well, I have that now, too. I got a bloody tear, so we can summon a blood moon if we ever want to. Don't know why I would. But anyway. I mean, look, we didn't kill the wall, but we're well on the way.
That we can.
We're well on the way of being able to.
It's definitely doable.
Yeah. And, you know, for as hard a difficulties we decided to choose for this, I'm still pretty confident.
Sure.
So, let's find a redible. I think I only have like one person playing video games. I believe it's a dunk. So, boop.
I was going to say, when in doubt, there's always flexing seal.
Always flex seal.
It's literally a 24/7 channel where you just watch seals in a tank just do stuff.
Yeah, there's a turtle one and an otter one that we've seen as well.
I think there's a ferret one.
Yeah, there's a ferret one. There's a couple ferret ones that I know of. But
yeah.
But yeah, anyway. Let's talk a quick schedule, shall I? Let's see. Tomorrow, Satisfactory. Tomorrow, Satisfactory. And then Friday, Quarantine Zone. And then Monday, I will figure it out. I might do some more Mugenics. I don't know. Mugenics was a lot of fun yesterday. And, you know.
Was yesterday your first time playing it, or?
No, I played it before, but I just did a run of it yesterday, because I'm to a point now where, like, a single run can take 2.5 hours. So, you know.
Valid.
But I need to just do more runs in order to unlock more stuff.
Yeah.
Because
it's
a bigger game.
Don't forget that the Recoin game officially launches at the end of the month.
I'll think about it. Anyway, the timer's about to go away. Thanks everyone for coming and hang out. I appreciate y'all. Until I talk to you again. Bye.